subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
What's up, guys? How's everybody doing today? Do a pre-stream podcast? Fuck no. I do not consider talking into a microphone about random shit a podcast. You know, I understand that is like 99% of podcasts out there, but that's the reason I don't listen to them. Because they're usually fucking shit. What the fuck did I do? Oh, there we go. No, Britt, talking into a microphone is not music. That may be the case for Taylor Swift, but not for real music. Griffin needs money for his internet bill, food bill, back taxes, and dog food. That's right.
Griffin.
Oh wait, wrong one.
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
I need it all. Every last dollar until you're fucking homeless. If you don't own a home, you can sublease your current lease and go live on the street. So Scholar with the 2 play Anarchy Rainbow Frosty Fest. Okay. That sounds gay as hell. But alright. The Dork Knight with the 5, Mute Brit for that hot take. Uh-oh. And then Oski Woski with the 5, Mute Brit for being dumb. Jesus, man.
Gaming.
That's sexist, guys.
Some asshole named Griffin. He's a government agent of some kind.
You're gonna give me a shadow band more than I already am for being sexist. Griffin's a fed. Yeah, it doesn't pay very well. That's why I need everybody to, you know.
Give me monies.
I'm capped at a government salary, so dig deep.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
So what is this shit? The fuck is this shit? Well, I have my Xbox headphones on, so I can't hear it, but hopefully it's not anything too cringe. We need the gaming political party? No. You just need to make your money. That's it, man. All you need is money. Then you're above all that shit. I'm toxic for the YouTube community. I'm glad I'm contributing something. The YouTube community is fucking fake and gay. All of them, bro. They're all fucking fake and gay. I don't know what it is. Don't ask me. I can't even hear it. YouTube community can't handle 19 inches of Venom. I don't know, bro. A lot of those motherfuckers seem like the type of guys that bend over. Why do Xbox fans generally... They do go nuts, they just don't admit it. The thing is, dude, is Xbox fanboys are the biggest cucks in the gaming industry. They're absolutely fucking cucked. Because Nintendo and PlayStation fanboys can at least point to things that their own platform does for them. You know, things that solely exist on PlayStation and the Nintendo Switch. Xbox fanboys have to share everything that comes out day one, and on top of that, there's no guarantee that it won't spread to other consoles and platforms as well past that point. Not to mention, the shit that comes out on Xbox isn't even good in the first place. It's subpar slop. So, they're just like, they have the cuck mentality, where it's like any attention is good attention, basically. And they just, you know, sit there brainwashed and fucking willingly get cucked by Phil Spencer over and over again. Because, you know...
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
It's just really sad if you think about it. Like, what does Xbox have to fucking point? Like, seriously, what do Xbox fanboys have to point to as, like, a W? Their console's selling like shit. The Xbox Series S is holding back the Xbox platform as a whole. Microsoft keeps buying publishers and studios with nothing to fucking show for it. The games that do come out finally from those publishers and studios are complete and total disappointments. Like, what do they have to point to? I just really wonder. It's like, what is fueling your fanboyism at that point? Because PlayStation fanboys can at least, like, if they like movie games, they can say, well, we have the best movie games, which is true. Their console's selling better than anybody else's, which is true. You know, they get the best versions of third-party games, which is true. And then Nintendo, you know, they're cranking out a new video game every 2 to 3 months that's, you know, top tier. So they're eating good over there on the Switch. I mean, what does Xbox really offer? Nothing. It's like, okay, you get the fucking bargain bin of gaming, but if you played video games for the past 2 generations, you probably own most of the games in there that you're interested in anyway, and the new games that release in there don't even justify your annual membership cost. So it's like, they're just not in a good place. And it just seems like, you know, however much money they throw at the problem, it doesn't fucking fix it because they have no talent. They have no management. They just have a bunch of dipshits circle jerking each other, throwing money at an issue, hoping it's going to fix itself. You know, instead of just buying up the industry, they should go and buy up the talent. Go hire, like, the top developers, the top studio leads, the top gameplay directors, the top writers, the top fucking, you know, animators, all of that shit. Go buy the people. Go up to, like, a Sony studio and be like, hey, game director that worked on X game that we're working on a similar game too, you know, come work for us and we'll double your salary. You're making $200K at Sony, we'll give you $400K to work at Microsoft. That is exponentially cheaper than continuously buying up the video game industry for billions of dollars. You can literally spend a couple $1 million and poach the best game developers in the industry and, you know, build up your own studios versus having to shell out hundreds of millions, if not billions, to go and buy up existing studios where when they get purchased, all the talent leaves anyway because they just got a fucking massive payday. So... But Microsoft's corporate structure is a fucking mess. Like, I've known people personally who have worked at Microsoft who left because they were so fed up with leadership not letting them actually fucking do their job. So, it's just an overall management issue at Microsoft. It's not even just a Xbox divisional issue. It's a entire company-wide problem. They've bought into this whole ESG bullshit so fucking deep that, you know, they have all these inept retards at all aspects of their fucking business operation that just prevent them from pivoting or making any sort of strategic change or having competent leadership whatsoever. Because, like, what? They bought Bethesda. You know, most of Bethesda's talent left. The head of Tango Gameworks that, you know, made Wi-Fi Slush that everybody's soying out over on the Xbox side, he left the studio. I'm trying to think, they had another person leave too. But yeah, they have a lot of turnover problems. Yeah, everyone that doesn't need to leave is leaving, and the people that need to leave are staying. I mean, the new head of Xbox, which technically Phil is the head of Microsoft Gaming, but the new head of Xbox, like, bro, she is so cringe. Like, look at Xbox's leadership team and tell me that that aligns with the image you have in your head for when Xbox was in its glory days during the 360. It's a bunch of 50-year-old men and women. Mostly women. Like, has anyone ever thought of the Xbox as a fucking woman's brand? Like, has anyone ever thought that? Has anyone ever gotten the impression that Microsoft with Xbox has tried to appeal to the female audience? It's just incredible. They're so out of touch. They're more worried about checking a fucking diversity checklist than actually putting the people in charge who know what the fuck the console and platform should go, like, direction-wise. Yeah, the reason why it was called the Xbox is because, like, back in the late 90s, early 2000s, everything edgy and extreme would have X in front of it. Like, fucking, you know, the X Factor, you know, shit like that. It was like, everything would be marketed with, like, an X in front of it to be fucking edgy and cool and things like that. So it's like, that's the reason why they chose the name Xbox, is because it's, like, played into that, like, edgy culture of fucking, you know, the early 2000s, late 90s. They say it's for the direct Xbox, but the real reason is because during that time period, everything was marketed with, like, a fucking Extreme or X Series or, you know, X Factor or Project X, like, shit, like, you know. That whole fucking time period, you'd see X's on everything. It was like an edgy fucking thing. Yeah, X Games, you know, it was like for extreme or cool or edgy, you know. That was the whole fucking point of the naming convention, is that Microsoft with the Xbox was supposed to be like the edgy, hardcore console. And if you go and look at their early marketing material for the Xbox, like the original, it was super fucking edgy and it played into that whole culture and everything like that. And now it's like a fucking diversity, just ugh, goy slop gaming machine. But yeah, they just completely lost touch with what that console and platform should have been. Yeah, it's the ESG box now. Let's see, iSiler with the 5, Colt, Tim Dog, Gaz, and Jez. And Panic Mode on Twitter is premium entertainment. They think we actually want Wi-Fi Slush and Dusk Dawn. Oh, wait, Dusk Dawn. What is Dusk Dawn? Wait, you mean Dusk Falls? I think you mean Dusk Falls, right? The one, yeah, the DSP slave trade one. That's Dusk Falls, I think, or Until Dusk or something like that. I don't fucking know. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's funny. Because Hi-Fi Rush is, you know, Xbox fanboys' one claim to fame, so to speak, you know. It's the one game they can brag about, even though it's not impressive whatsoever. George F. with the 5, teething Xbox is going to suffer the same fate as Sega did with their console. I think so, too. Yup, Nintendo and PlayStation just know what the fuck they're doing. They understand the gaming industry, and they understand it well. You can like or dislike what either console's doing personally, but I don't think you can deny the fact that Sony and Nintendo have their finger on the pulse of like the gaming community or the gaming market in general, or how to appeal to the mass audience. U Generation with a 5 react to Jethro's favorite boy toy. What the fuck is this?
Hello, everyone. Note to...
Bro, I do...
I can't afford this shit.
Why? Why the hell do you want to watch a literal twink, bro? Gross. Alright, I'm gonna put it on 2x speed, though. Well, the thing is Sony's never gonna allow Game Pass on PlayStation, and Nintendo's never gonna allow Game Pass on Switch. Do you know why? Because Game Pass is 80% third-party games. And do you know how much money? Even if it's first-party games from Microsoft, Nintendo and Sony would rather make 30% off of the sale of every single game on their platform than bundle all that shit up in a subscription and take 30% of the subscription revenue. Because, you know, let's say Microsoft puts Game Pass on PlayStation and Switch. Would Nintendo rather get a 30% cut of a year's worth of subscription revenue, or would they rather get 30% of, you know, 2 game sales? Well, the answer is pretty obvious. It's 2 game sales. So, it's very fucking easy at that point. Not to mention, the Game Pass, you know, if somebody was going to buy, you know, fuck, what's another example? Like, a Ubisoft game that's also in Game Pass. Why would Nintendo want to let a subscription service onto their platform that directly eats into them being able to collect money off the sale of that, you know, game on their platform? That's how you make money with the console, is by selling other people's games. That is the end line moneymaker on a console, is the ability to sell other people's games and collect a 30% cut for basically doing nothing. It costs you nothing to sell someone else's game. It is pure profit for a console or, you know, game platform like Steam to sell someone else's game. The hardware manufacturer has to make the hardware, the infrastructure, and exclusives to bring people in. But once they're in there, the hope is they're going to spend a shit ton of money on third-party stuff, and they get a 30% cut of that. So Nintendo and Sony are not fucking stupid, and they don't want that revenue to disappear. So even if Game Pass is like Microsoft's only offering and they get rid of the console completely, there is a very strong likelihood that Game Pass will never be allowed to show up on either of those platforms and will only be like delegated to cloud streaming on, you know, TVs and phones, and you can still play the games on PC if they're available on PC. So that is the likely, I guess, end scenario. But yeah, I doubt Nintendo would do anything other than maybe cloud streaming for Game Pass, and Sony's never going to allow it because they have PlayStation Plus, so they have a direct competitor. Why wouldn't they be available on PC? Because PC Game Pass and Xbox Game Pass do not have the same catalog of games. Majora Jeff with the 20 honestly makes me emotional of the dark path that Xbox has chosen. 360 was my favorite console along with Nintendo, and I haven't bought one since Xbox One came out. Xbox has just not been the same anymore. I agree, man. The 360 is the best console to ever release. Hands fucking down. And it has been just a downward spiral ever since, which is unfortunate. Griffin doesn't understand Microsoft's strategy. Microsoft doesn't care what you play. Care what you play their games with, as long as you're buying their games or subscribing to Game Pass. So let me ask you this. What if PlayStation and Nintendo just say, we don't want to put your games on our platforms? That's literally the situation I was just describing, my guy. That is literally the situation I was just describing. But go off, Queen. Because I think at one point, didn't Microsoft try to put one of their games on PlayStation 4 and, you know, Sony just said no? I mean, think about how long it took Microsoft to finally get the Minecraft Bedrock Edition released on PlayStation 4. You guys remember how fucking long that took? Because Sony was like demanding that they don't allow people to transfer purchases over. They had to get a cut of any revenue, even if that stuff was purchased before the game was ever downloaded onto a place. Like, it was some insane fucking restrictions. And Microsoft has to pay Sony an annual fee in order to keep Minecraft Play Together version or Bedrock or whatever on PlayStation. So Sony does not like crossplay, and developers have to pay them a fee in order to allow it. So the likelihood of Xbox just being able to blanket release shit on PlayStation with no fucking restriction is slim to none. Shadow Evil with the 10. Mute Dark City. I don't want to deal with him tonight. Damn, bro. Hold on. Griffin, you're forgetting one important factor, PC gamers. Then why the fuck is Game Pass not taken off on PC? Well, now I have to mute you so you can formulate your reply, but I doubt you'll convince me. The majority of Game Pass subscriptions, overwhelmingly, is on console. The PC market has not accepted Game Pass. PC Game Pass is very small compared to console Game Pass in terms of total subscription numbers. Most PC gamers own their games. Like, bro, I own most of the shit in PC Game Pass because I just wait for a Steam sale. Daryl Zone the 2, I played Final Fantasy VII Remake, and it's a bad anime game. I don't really know if I would consider that an anime game, but I don't know, man. Maybe you just need to get good. New generation with the 10. Mute Dark City when he comes back. Alright. Dark Souls is an anime game? That's right, dude. It came from Japan, so it has to be anime. No, it's $5 to mute a mod. We gotta keep the mods in check. For a normie, it's still the same rate, but if you want to mute a mod, it's only $5. We need the mod muting, so, you know, it keeps the ego in check, so we don't have rogue mods going crazy. Personally feel like Game Pass has genuinely watered down video game experience. I mean, I don't know, dude. It's just, well, in terms of like Microsoft's first party, I guess, sure. But their first party was shit well before Game Pass, so I don't know if that's a direct result. Yeah, I'd rather buy games too, because it's like, if you do the math, say you play 3 games in Game Pass a year that are like new releases. You could just wait a couple weeks, pick up all 3 of them for $40. So let's say $120 is what you would spend playing new games in a year. Alright? Game Pass for the entire year is how much? $170, so $204 for Game Pass Ultimate. You're not saving money unless you're just playing a bunch of shit in there that you don't already own, but at a certain point you have to ask yourself, wouldn't it just be cheaper long term to buy the stuff you want on like deep discount? So let's see. Oski Woski with the 5 mute Eyesiler. He was asking for it. Uh-oh.
Diabetes.
The mods are fighting. It's like a sumo match in here. Majora Jeff with the 10. People can hate Nintendo for their console not being powerful enough, but people don't realize how viable their exclusives are and why their consoles... Dude, Nintendo is on a different fucking level when it comes to being able to get people to buy their stuff. They're, like, nobody... Like, not even third-party publishers are touching Nintendo when it comes to overall game sales. Like, the average Mario game has outsold the best-selling Call of Duty.
Don't believe everything a foul sees. He's telling us our folk. He could be lying. We should listen to...
It's wild, man. Nintendo's on a different fucking level.
Yeah, I gotta apologize. Looks like I was wrong.
About Sarah's focus? Not like you to second-guess yourself.
Well,
Abel with the 2. Resident Evil is from Japan, so it's an anime game. That's right, dude. Absolutely.
What about your plan to protect
And actually,
the
it's called Biohazard, but, you know. Let me just stroke my neck here.
Either way.
Retard Ravager with 5. Mute Oski Was.
That strength got you this far.
It was all wrong.
Yeah. You tried so hard to convince us that you even fooled yourself. You've been a total idiot.
You're shut the
fucking cockfight.
I know I'm just gonna say it.
I'm saying shit about that
Come on,
big fucking ugly
ask
mouth.
real fucking questions.
Hateful, fucking
don't be a
racist
fucking bigot
pussy,
because
fuck
you're
you,
a bigoted
and fuck
asshole
your
too.
fucking podcast. Fuck you.
Let that faith drive you. It even made me want to believe.
Resident Biohazard. That's right. I thought it was funny they named Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. It's like, oh shit, dude, it's a little Easter egg. But yeah, I don't know why they don't call it Biohazard in the US. Like, I don't think anybody would fucking care at this point. I mean, I think Resident Evil's a much cooler name than Biohazard, don't get me wrong, but it's kind of weird that they don't have name parity.
Just legends, right? I want to say we're close to Eden, but it's hard to be sure.
I thought most people loved Resident Evil 7. Well, no, Capcom never changed the name to Biohazard. Biohazard was the original name. They changed it to Resident Evil in the West. Yeah, people hate Resident Evil 6.
I can't believe we're still in Cocoon. It's kind
Because
of
it's
creepy.
too action-packed, bro. It doesn't have enough ammo management. Gioni with the 7 months. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Definitely not Oski Woski in the skies with the 20. Mod fight. Mute all the mods. Alright. If I see a mod talk, then I will mute them. Let's see. That's good. Let me see. Hold on. I know U Generation was here. Let me just scroll up a little bit. There he is. I think that's everybody for now. If I see another mod, then I'll get them. Oh, there's somebody. You outed yourself.
You could do it.
Oh shit! I don't have any fucking classes. Oh wait, never mind. Oh my god, these classes are horrible.
Change your plan.
Alright, yeah, I need to fix these classes.
And
Holy
so
shit.
it ends.
That is some cheeks. They straight up just said, yeah, suck a fucking fat cock. Here's literally the worst class setups you can possibly have. Alright, so I can't change. Oh wait, yeah, I can. Shit. I'm gonna try on snow for a while.
I can't afford this shit!
Combat clinic, that's fine. And then
I can't afford this shit!
alright, I think that should be better. Oh wait, I didn't set the default. There we go.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Be careful!
Thanks. Change of plan.
Thank you.
Thanks.
That includes yourself, sorry. Because that's totally not you, right? Let's see. Gioni with the 5. Only problem with Nintendo is not releasing old games, but complaining about gamers pirating. Well, to be fair, man, it is their intellectual property, and they can do with it as they please. If they want to turn down the potential free monies, then it's not really for anybody else to say what they should or shouldn't do. I mean, obviously, I don't fault people for downloading games that, you know, are no longer available, but at the end of the day, it's not a moral, I guess, dilemma if you really boil it down. Nintendo is in the moral right and legal right in that situation. But no, I understand people who pirate their shit. But technically, they have every right to not sell it if they don't want to.
An army of living weapons, and they stored those weapons in arcs. And they
I sided with the 5. I think Microsoft is so weird with messaging. Exclusives like Blade and Elder Scrolls is to wait and see confident numbers with the direction they're going.
Most of us?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't have any confidence in the direction they're going at all. Like, I'm actually really worried for Elder Scrolls at this point, which is fucking sad.
Who'd have thought to look on Cocoon?
Right under our noses.
But the thing is, bro, is Nintendo does compete. They have the best first-party output in the entire industry.
The story's not done.
They're competing every single day.
They used to say the arcs had a more practical purpose.
Huh. Really?
Yeah, to force l'Cie to master their shiny new powers.
Okay, so I get it. Daisley's goal is to forge us into stronger weapons. Right.
Not XIII, but monsters all the same.
Think of it as training for the fight ahead.
Herb's right.
Wait, what was that?
Does Japanese entertainment have nuance? Yeah, play the Neir games.
These guys again.
Fun times.
Play Dark Souls.
We gotta keep moving.
What else? I mean, Devil May Cry. Like, it's not really over the top good or evil. No one in that series is really a good person.
Run for your life.
I mean, as much as I don't like it, but, you know, Soejima games have, you know, moral ambiguity. Resident Evil's not really good versus evil, despite the name. fantasy have nuance? Depends on the game. Like 7 doesn't really have nuance. Seven is basically, you know, energy company bad, save the planet. Like, it's pretty black and white in that regard. Like Cloud, Tifa, Barret, and Aerith are never really portrayed as anything other than, you know, the good guys. Full powers of Lassie. Your character can master any role. You'll be able to use a new role once you've learned one of its abilities. Master a variety of roles. You'll gain access to more versatility. Oh, that's right. This is where you get the achievements for upgrading lightning. Oh, are you fucking... Those cock-blocking retards, man. 160 away. Oh my god. Wow. Dude, Snow has so much health. Jesus. Final Fantasy 7 through 15 minus 14 were all on Game Pass. That's because they don't sell on Xbox. Like, I think Final Fantasy 15 only sold like 1 million copies on Xbox, and it sold like 7 million on PlayStation. Square Enix games, like, the reason why their smaller games don't come to Xbox is because they just straight up don't sell. Like, it's not that they have some vendetta against Xbox, it's just quite literally not worth the time to port it. In a lot of cases. Which is kind of unfortunate, but that's the reality. Oh, shit. Bro, I haven't upgraded this guy at all. He's got 24,000 XP. Alright, I have somebody who learned haste. That's good, because I need him for the boss. There we go. Why was that not working? Well, dude, the fact that it's launching in Game Pass tells you exactly how they know it's going to perform. It's going to do piss poor. Because you don't release a game in a free-to-play service, basically, unless you think it's going to do poorly sales-wise. Like, if Atlas thought they were going to sell 10 million copies of Persona 3 Reloaded on Xbox, why the fuck would they put it in Game Pass unless Microsoft was saying, well, we'll give you 500 million, you know? So the reason it's launching in Game Pass is because they don't expect the game to sell well in the first place, is my guess. That would be my market analysis going into it if I was a gaming company. It's like when Rocket League launched into PlayStation Plus, or like the free games for the month. It's because they didn't think the game was going to do very well, and they wanted to give it a boost and get the name out there, which paid off very well. Well, Persona won't sell shit on Xbox at all because nobody's going to buy it. They're just going to get it in Game Pass. They might have 1 million engagement or whatever the fuck number they like to use instead of sales. But, you know, it won't actually sell. That's the way I came, shit. So I knew I was backtracking this thing I got rid of my 360 when VCR and PS4 came out. Yeah, the only reason I have a 360 is non-backwards compatible games. Because I guess I'm a retro gamer now, apparently. Because I guess 360 is considered retro at this point. Yeah, that shit blew my mind when that Star Wars MMO that's like fucking 13 years old with a $15 a month subscription fee has more players than fucking Halo Infinite does. That's wild, man. .360 turns 20. Wow, it keeps getting older. I don't know, man. I mean, it's not really too surprising, but...
Nothing I can't handle.
Oh, no, it won't be 20 next year. Wait, next year? Yeah. It came out in 2005. So what, I'll be... Can I do quick maps? Probably not. What, next year I'll be 27. Yo, how the fuck did Snow die? Shouldn't have killed him. He has like 2,000 health. I'm like trying to grind a little bit because I definitely need to power up some more because I barely fucking clenched that final boss for Chapter 9. And Chapter 11 is his second appearance, so... Which, now I know the strat, it's to have 3 Ravager classes with you, and you just fucking cheese them. I mean, he basically couldn't kill me last night. It was just the timer that was fucking me up. There we go. This is the class I needed last time. Try disaster. Even if the PS3 ended up selling more by the end of the generation, well, yeah, that's just because of the Blu-ray player. If you look at actual like software attach rates, the 360 absolutely bodied the PlayStation 3.
So, we really are being trained to attack. It's hard to tell if those things can detect you or not. Alright, cool.
New strategy. Keep a cool head.
Final Fantasy 13-2 doesn't make sense. You can't sequelize a sequel. Well, Final Fantasy 13 is not a sequel. Final Fantasy 13th is the 13th saga in the Final Fantasy universe. So it's a self-contained like storyline and plot. It's just every numbered Final Fantasy is basically its own franchise, essentially. Is how the series is set up. So Final Fantasy 12 and 13 have nothing to do with each other. Like Final Fantasy 1 and 2 have nothing to do with each other. It's just like the first, second, third, fourth, and so on storyline within the Final Fantasy universe.
Back me up.
we go. Easy. Well, at least Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is coming out. That'll be good. George F with a 5. I've never really played Final Fantasy before, but I really enjoy the music in Smash Bros. In Cloud as a fun character to play. Yeah, Final Fantasy is really good, man. You should give it a shot. I think on the Switch, too, they got, like, what? I know a lot of the... what? They have the Pixel Remaster. They have 7, 8, 9, 10. I think they have 12 as well. 13 and 15, well, 15 I guess I could see why that's not on the Switch, but 13 should definitely be on the Switch, which it's not for whatever reason. It's just kind of odd.
You know what to do.
Pixel Remaster isn't that expensive. You get 7 games for like $70, right? Or no, 6 games for $70. Yeah, Crisis Core is, and then is Type 0 on there, which you shouldn't even play, but...
Nothing personal.
No, when I finish this, I'll probably play Final Fantasy VII Remake on PS5. And do that, because then Rebirth is coming out after that. Dude, Snow is actually really fucking good. Damn, man. He's a DPS machine. Yeah, I wish Final Fantasy would make like a true high fantasy game, if that makes sense. Like all of the recent Final Fantasies have had like kind of a futuristic, you know, sci-fi feel to them. I would love it if they would make like a new entry in the franchise where it's like just straight up like high fantasy again, which I mean, I guess you could kind of say, like, Final Fantasy XVI is, but not really, because it's fucking aliens. So, Final Fantasy X is not true fantasy. That is a sci-fi game, bro. Final Fantasy XVI is kind of, but not really, because it's like still aliens and shit, you know? Like the little green men are the fucking main villain. Yeah, Ultima in Final Fantasy XVI is literally an alien, and he's like priming Earth, or whatever the fucking planet's called, to be like his new homeworld. That's the entire plot of Final Fantasy XVI. It's an alien invasion story. Like, yeah.
Nothing I can't handle.
They didn't develop Ultima enough for him to be truly memorable.
New strategy.
But yeah, I think it'd be really sick if they could make like a true high fantasy Final Fantasy game. That shit would be awesome. I would 100% be there for that. Like, bro, now that we know that Elder Scrolls is doomed, the Final Fantasy could come in and make basically the next Elder Scrolls, but make it in like the Final Fantasy fashion, and that shit would be absolutely fire. Socks are coming for me. I got quite a bit of CP to use. Shit. Hold on. Oh my god, 37 CP away. They're fucking jipping me hard, bro. I need to change my starting class. Dude, I'm trying to add to my CP collection in this game. I need more. I need more! I can't get enough of it! It's never enough! It just doesn't satisfy me anymore. For every 1 CP I needed in the past, I need 10 now! Do I read comments from my clips? It's not my channel, so no, I don't really feel the need to listen to myself talk. Believe it or not. What was I doing? Oh yeah, shit, changing my paradigm. This I need all the optional encounters I can get. So let's see, Majora Death with a 5, also Persona and Xenoblade have great music as well. So Persona 5 is the only Persona game I've played, and I did not personally care for the music in that game. But Xenoblade definitely has really good music. Absolutely.
Thank you.
New strategy.
Siler with the 5. We'll check it out, man. And also with the 5, Starfield is at fault for waiting on the next Elder Scrolls, and Factions is why I don't have my Last of Us 2. Yeah, exactly, man. 100%, you know? It just seems like common sense on what games and, you know, releases to prioritize, but, you know, modern game devs just, they want to get creative instead of just sticking to what works. Yeah, Starfield should have never been made. They should have gone straight from Fallout 4 to making Elder Scrolls 6 and then the next Fallout game and onward. Starfield did not need to exist. All it did was set back Bethesda's release schedule by like a decade. No, I've never played the original Xenoblade, but I played a lot of 2. I pretty much got to the end of 2, but I hit a massive fucking level grind towards the end of the game when I get to like the under the cloud city or whatever the fuck. I wanted to say underwater, but it's not. But yeah, I got probably about halfway through like the sunken city or whatever the fuck it's called, and I hit like this massive progression wall where I had to just fucking grind, and I had like 60-something hours in it, and that was like the 3rd time that happened to me playing it, so I was like, I'm good. I just stopped there. I had enough.
Time for another approach.
Yeah, I don't think there's any realistic way I'm sneaking up on all of them.
Let's get this over with.
Thank you.
Keep a cool head.
Why is this thing so fucking strong, man? Holy shit.
You asked for it.
Come on, Neil, heal him.
Keep a cool head.
Oh, he's dead. There we go. There we are. Yeah, I made Sarah wear the bikini in Starfield as well, too, as well as that other chick, whatever her name was. She was so unmemorable, I can't even remember what her name was.
Back me up.
Did I get them all? Really annoying that when you pick two commandos, they don't attack the same person.
Target's a target.
Nice. Terminator resistance-based game. Yeah, I'm gonna try that at some point. Oh god, this is gonna be ass. Gotta get rid of them. Before they get big. Why the fuck? Bruh. In the scene straight out of a hentai, a green goo monster rapes the little fucking anime girl. I don't fucking know. Does that sound about right, guys? I need an expert's opinion. Rainbow anklet? Hell yeah, dude. Oh yeah, she is too old. She has to be the ripe age of 14. I forgot. My bad, guys. So it seems like Blaze Fire is the best. See, Majority F for the 5. Also, doesn't Kingdom Hearts have Final Fantasy characters in it, which means that makes him a Square Enix? Yeah, well, technically. I mean, it's made by the Final Fantasy development team, so, yeah. It's like a mix of Final Fantasy and Disney.
Let's get this over with.
There we go. Kingdom Hearts 3 left out Final Fantasy characters for the most part, unfortunately. Yeah, that was kind of weird. That's what I heard. I mean, I haven't played it, but yeah, they like really went hard on the Disney shit, is my understanding. George out of the 5 find it very strange that Kingdom Hearts doesn't have any Disney characters represented in Smash. Well, it's because they only have a license to use them in Kingdom Hearts, so they would have to get a separate license from Disney. Nintendo, that is, in order to do that. So unless Nintendo approved of the characters being in Smash, they're not going to be. That's a 100% Nintendo decision. Or not Nintendo, a Disney decision. And Nintendo, I guess. To go and license it. Like, when you license a Disney character, you're allowed to use them in your respective, like, work, but nothing else. I mean, I guess now you could put Steamboat Willie in any game you wanted to. It would just be a really bad way to form a business relationship with Disney. And technically, Nintendo could put Steamboat Willie in Smash, like that version of Mickey, and they couldn't say shit. I saw there with the 5 on Twitter. Some are demanding Metroid. If Xbox is giving away Hi-Fi, that will be the day. Yeah, Nintendo ain't doing this shit. Why the fuck would Nintendo give any other platform their games? That makes zero fucking sense.
Let's get this over with.
Why are we going on the whole Xbox going third-party crap? Because Hi-Fi Rush is coming to the Switch. A year after release. And also, Phil Spencer lies through his teeth all the time, so I wouldn't really take his word for anything. He's a paid liar, so there's not really much validity in what he says. He's a paid mouthpiece of Microsoft. Yeah, but Ori was not an Xbox-owned studio. Ori was just a game they had a publishing agreement with. Moon Studios is not owned by Xbox. That's why their new game is on all platforms and not just Xbox.
Nothing I can't handle.
Oh, these things are fucking obnoxious.
Thanks. New strategy.
Minecraft was not put on other platforms by Microsoft. Minecraft was already on other platforms when Microsoft bought it. That's why Starfield is not on PlayStation, but previous Bethesda games are, because Starfield hadn't come out yet. Microsoft owns the Ori IP, though, Griffin. Microsoft cut ties with Moon because it turns out Moon had were sexual predators and racists. Sounds like I'm buying it. Well, I was going to buy their next game because I liked Ori, but now I definitely need to. If Microsoft's ESG division doesn't fucking like them, then I love them. I'm definitely going to buy their new game now. If they aren't ESG compliant, then I will gladly buy that. Let me see what this... Hold on, let me see if I can find this. They didn't fund their next game because of an oppressive culture, not sexual predators. Oh my god, crunch, dude! Crunch! They actually had to work! That's something that Microsoft hates. Work. Yeah, so it just sounds like they're not ESG compliant. If people are saying they're racist, then yeah. It sounds like a company that I want to support. Yeah, that's something that Xbox Game Studios fucking hate is work. Uh-oh.
These things are alive.
What's the Sanctum up to? Are they planning to start a war?
No, they're just planning to kill everyone. Alright, let me go back. I'm gonna go use my CP and then save. So let me look this up too. Does Microsoft own Ori? So they own the publishing rights, so I guess technically. But if they don't have the people who made the game to make the next one, then, you know. Big whoop. We see how well Microsoft is at acquiring franchises and tasking new people to work on them. Oh wait, fuck, I didn't level up, you know. I'm on chapter 10. The studio founders are seen using slurs and leaked DMs. Oh my god. Oh, I can never play another one of their games again. Who gives a fuck? The entire Xbox Live user base has used fucking slurs and party chat.
On your toes.
Yeah, all those bigot sandwiches over at Moon Studios have it's coming to it, bro. It's coming. Dude, I'm about to stagger this fucking thing again. What the fuck, bruh? She's moaning more than usual. She's in heat? That's right. She has an itch in her crotch that needs to be scratched. How old is she? Old enough. Oh, dude, it definitely was intentional. The Japanese are massive fucking horn dogs. Why do you think they develop their characters to look sexually attractive? Because they actually like, you know, women. Unlike Western game devs that like fucking Abbyzillas. These things, they even attack? Like, what the fuck? We just straight up bodied this thing again. Who do I hate more, fat people or gay people? Definitely fat people, dude. Are you shitting me? Fat people are fat by fucking choice. Gay people don't really have, you know, too much influence over that decision. And that's the fucking no-brainer. That's like asking, do you hate someone who's fucking annoying or do you hate someone with a different skin color? It's like, well, obviously I hate the fucking person that's annoying because, you know, they could stop being annoying at any fucking time. You know, somebody can't change their race or whatever. Or fucking sexuality. Well, I guess unless it's one of those like fucking I'm gay for attention types, then, you know. And that's a different story, but...
Well, at least we shouldn't run into SciComm here.
But yeah, I think hating people for an aspect about themselves that they literally cannot fucking change is pretty stupid, personally. It's like hating someone for being short or tall. It's like they don't have a fucking choice in the matter. Like, of course, everybody would rather be fucking tall, but, you know. That ain't how it works, man. Get better genes? No, you. Unjust Hero with the 1. Now this is the group I despise the most.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
If you live in the US, being poor is a choice. Cope. If you're a fully functioning adult, it is your choice to be broke. Nah, dude, I've come to terms with the fact that I'm a dirty manlet. You know, I've just learned to accept it. It's okay.
Let's get this over with.
I understand that I'm cursed to be a dirty manlet for the rest of my life, and, you know, it's just something I have to live with. Hey, Griff, what was your reaction if a girl you knew had 1,700 Starbucks points? I'm not gay enough to know what that means. What does 1,700 Starbucks points signify? Whoa, dude, Lore Master. What did I get? Oh, wow, nice. That's a night, bro. This is almost more gamer score than I've gotten in the entire course of the fucking campaign. That's wild. Griffin is like a white fat Albert. I'm not broke. Isn't Fat Albert broke? I don't fucking know. I've never watched it. Well, it's like Joe Biden said, poor kids are just as smart as white kids. So because Fat Albert's black, I'm just going to assume he's broke. But maybe I'm wrong. Unjust Hero with the 1, bro. Get that shit out of here.
You're broke! You're fucking
your credit card limit's $1, so you have to pay it off in between fucking donations. You sick piece of shit. Disgusting. Get a job. Finally. Actually deal some damage. Oh, Yawn, yeah, appeared, so that's a new name. Sorry, bro, but somebody paid to time out all mods. Lightning is not legal, bro. She's 19 years old. Actually, she's 21. Sarah is 18 and Vanille is 19. So, theoretically, all 4 of you could bang until the fucking sun comes up. I don't know. Whatever you please, like, you know, just fuck to your heart's content. I started with the 5. They're moving fast indeed. Check it out, man.
Let's get this over with.
Alright, they're done. Yeah, I saw the fuckers in Seattle that blocked the road. Do they not realize that literally, I hope that Israel just fucking flatlines Palestine or Gaza, let's call it. Like, bro, if you block my fucking car in the middle of traffic, I literally hope anyone, everyone, and any little thing you believe in just gets completely fucking decimated. You are literally worse than human excrement. Like, holy shit. Blocking the road is like the most obnoxious fucking thing anyone could ever do. And just for that simple fact, I hope everyone they know and love, and any cause they care about just disappears from the earth tomorrow. Fuck them, bro. I don't care what your fucking cause is. If you're blocking traffic, you know, I only have one thing to say.
Please do me a gigantic favor and take a long walk off a short dock.
That is a big old beefy boy.
Keep your mind on the battle.
Hooray! Groovy with the 2. Starbucks points equals money spent, so 1,700 points equals 1,700. I don't really care. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. 1,700 bucks. That's a light day, bro. In a year? Oh, that's nothing. $1,700 in a year? That's fucking nothing. The fuck? Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Shit, if she's hot enough, she can use my credit card.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Dude, that's not even that hard. Like, you get a $10 coffee, or a $10 coffee every workday. That's like, what? 2,700 bucks over the course of a year? It's not that much money. Yeah, women are the biggest spenders. But the entire culture we live in has been propped up financially based on that fact, so it's not really their fault. Oh shit, they merged.
You asked for it.
Yeah, they're pushed to consume. Like, think about it. From the moment they wake up, they put like $10 worth of fucking makeup on. They go and get coffee. They're taught to constantly spend money on clothes. You know, most mobile games are marketed towards women. You know, all sorts of shit, dude. Like, you know, women are the big spenders of the U.S. economy, but, you know, we all reap the benefits of that fact, so I don't really think it's that big a deal. Just make sure you're spending money on the right chick, right? Oh shit, man.
No.
Damn, those things cucked me. I wonder if that includes men spending on women? Well, yeah.
Thanks.
Holy shit, man.
No.
That's rough. You think women spend their own money? Well, dude, people want a trad wife, so... If you want a trad wife, then you gotta pay for a trad wife. You gotta pony up the funds. Let's try this. I agree, the trad wife.
Target's a target.
There we go.
Just another battle.
Lightning, my beloved, killed them all. Yeah, the modern dating shit is kind of bad, but that's because people have unrealistic expectations on both sides of the equation now.
Got a feeling there's something around.
People just have really unrealistic expectations. Like, you know, every dude thinks they deserve a 10, and every chick thinks they deserve a fucking millionaire with, you know, a six-pack, fucking abs, a perfect, you know, personality, and like, you know, there's no compromises anymore with most people. So, you know, both sides have very unrealistic expectations. You know, most men are like, I don't want to date a whore who's had 5 bodies or some shit. And it's like, well, dude, how many fucking people have you slept with? Oh, 10? Well, you're part of the fucking reason why she has 10 bodies, you fucking retard. People like you. It's like, it goes both ways. Oh, people count 5 as a slut. It's wild, but then again, they're just people on the internet, so... Oh, he healed? Fuck.
Thank you.
Lots of CP to spend. But yeah, I don't know, man. The whole dating scene fucking sucks because, like, everybody's opinion and mentality is being shaped by social media. And, you know, everybody thinks they deserve, like, the top tier man or woman. And it's like, meanwhile, they don't really do anything to actually earn it. It's just delusion, bruh. It's like straight up delusion. Like, most people are not... Like, there's a reason average exists. It's because most people fall below that standard. Like, that's the unfortunate truth. But it is what it is, man, you know? It's like, not every chick is gonna look like a fucking Instagram model. Not every dude is gonna be a fucking millionaire at 21 driving a Lambo. Not not everyone gets to go on vacation 85 times a year. So it's just unrealistic expectations on both sides. I don't know, man. People who base their life on social media expectations are setting themselves up for failure. You'll never be happy. You're above average by virtue of the gym, but what about in every other aspect? Like looks, height, wealth, personality, social status, assets, career. There's more to it than just working out, man. It's not black and white like that. Dude, what? She didn't fucking heal me? No. That dumb whore. Oh my god. Ah. Dude, it's crazy how much damage lightning does. Like, holy shit.
Thank you. Thanks. Thank you.
DJ Aftershock of the two Xbox
Just
being
another battle.
Boeing of gaming, while Sony is the air. Fair enough. And Satanic Killer with the tier 3. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. I saw it with the 5. This is why all Japanese women need to come over here and leave the dudes, not men, to their holograms. I bet you'd like that, huh? Or you could just go over there and, you know, bring back like 3 or 4 with you. I don't know, dude. I don't think I'd want to date a Japanese person. Like, if they were in the U.S., like, I guess born and raised, that'd be one thing, but I don't know if I'd want to date somebody who's, like, of a different, complete, like, fucking culture than me. It's kind of weird. I don't know. I feel like the culture clash would be kind of weird. See, Dad beats Mom gaming with the 5. Uh-oh. Yeah, what an asshole, dude. I'm gonna definitely time him out. I'm glad to do it. What a piece of shit. He's trying to attract a Japanese wife by committing chat suicide. Oh yeah, Juan, you're new, so at least for the night. There you go. This game is a lot longer than I remember. That's what she said, right? Oh, shit. Alright, well, that's done.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
She. No CP. Dreamer X with a tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. Big ups to you, kind stranger. I tip my virtual fedora to you. Yeah, well, you generation, I wish your mom was a better mother and would have beat you quicker, but, you know, we see how you turned out.
Rains?
What?
Oh, easy, guys. It's all right. Rains is a Sanctum officer. He's been helping us out.
Why are you here? You traitor!
Dude, he wants a piece of that lightning poon.
I put you on the path. That was my focus.
You're a Lassie?
Since long before we met. I did my best to assist you, as bid by the Sanctum fal'Cie. Now do you understand? The fal'Cie have watched over you, guiding your every step. The luck that saved you time and again was a deliberate machination. Why, you may ask? The Primarch, or should I say, Bartandalus, is crafting you into the instruments of Cocoon's demise.
We've been played for fools.
A Cocoon fal'Cie? Why?
Why? To restore the Maker.
The Maker?
The entity responsible for creating both humans and fal'Cie. Long ago, the Maker departed this world, leaving the two races behind. In a sense, human and fal'Cie are brothers, orphaned by the same parent. As for the humans, they forgot the order imposed by the Maker, they began to war amongst themselves for the first time in history. The fal'Cie focused on recalling their lost deity and returning the world to its former glory. This purpose lies at the heart of all their actions. Calling back the Maker requires a fitting sacrifice.
Yeah, we've heard. The destruction of Cocoon.
The lives of this world's entire populace in
Oh,
bloody
shit.
tribute.
No.
We gotta kill everybody.
I don't get it.
Kill them
Why do they
all.
need us? Couldn't the fal'Cie end Cocoon with just a thought?
Their existence is bound to the creation and maintenance of this floating shell. It is their very nature that holds them in check.
You mean Cocoon fal'Cie can't destroy Cocoon? They needed tools.
If we can stop this by doing nothing,
Wait, what did Mischief do now?
we'll do
Who did he
nothing.
want to get fired?
Noble. I expected as
Hold
much.
on, what is this about?
Lie to us.
Who did he
What
want
happened
fired?
to your dream of rebuilding Cocoon for
Was
the
it someone
people?
that said Halo
Was it
Infinite's
all
not a
a lie?
masterpiece or some shit like that?
A shadow
What was
of a
it?
dream from when I was human. It was change I craved, and once I'd built the influence to make things happen, there was change. I gained all the power I could hope for, but was a puppet with no will to wield
He
it.
wanted the news anchor to get
wasn't the
fired
fal'Cie
over
who
that whole
changed.
Tetris thing.
It
All they
was
said was
me.
go outside and touch grass instead of beating Tetris. Oh my
You were made of
god.
the sea?
A l'Cie,
Jesus Christ.
tied to an inescapable
Dude, he's turning into a
focus,
Redditor.
a slave of destiny. I'd lost hope. I'd all but given up on dreams of freedom.
What are you saying?
I'm here of my own accord.
He's
not
turning
by
into a
fal'Cie
Redditor,
order.
bro.
Seeing you fight.
He's like unironically out here like
Respect trans kids,
that future
affirm
of
trans
strength.
rights, stand with Ukraine, Black Lives Matter, trans visibility is
Challenge
valid.
fate.
What?
Easy, guys.
If I can defeat you here, the fal'Cie plan
You
will
can't
fail.
defeat me.
Reigns!
I will use all my remaining power. I will set you free!
Damn, he had a glow up.
Reigns.
The fal'Cie have no hold over me!
Dude, I'm not even fucking staggering him.
Follow my lead! Thank you.
Don't give up! You can do it!
Not here! I will set you free!
Dude, not even try disasters dealing damage.
On your guard!
Don't give up!
I will not yield! I will not yield!
your guard.
Don't give up!
Thanks.
Oh, come on, bro. I'm so close.
Thank you.
Let's go! Take down the enemy.
My will is my own.
Oh, fuck off, dude.
My will is my strength. I must not falter.
You can do it!
Oh, what's this bullshit?
You can do it! Follow my lead!
Bro, that's so homo.
I will not die a Fal'Cie slave. I will not yield.
Oh, yeah?
My will is my strength.
Don't give up! Take down the enemy.
Dude, what is this fucking horseshit?
You are mine.
Let's go! You can do it!
Fal'Cie has no hold over me.
Just like that.
Bruh.
Motherfucker. What? Holy dude, that is some fucking bullshit. Alright, well hold on, let me see. Let's look this bitch up. FF13 Sid. There's gotta be an easy strat for this. How to beat him in 2 minutes. Here we go.
Hi, my name is Alan, and today I'm going to teach you how to beat Sid Rain's boss fight. I think it's chapter 10, yeah. And I'm gonna beat him in 2 minutes actually. So for this, I like to use Snow, Lightning, and Saz, or Saj, Chocofro or something. But you're gonna start out
Chocofro, hell yeah, man.
Snow is a Sentinel, Lightning is a med, and Saz is a Synergist. And what we're gonna try to do is stagger him before he changes into his like winged form, metamorphosis or something. So right now, Saz is buffing up the whole entire party, and Snow is just taking all of the damage, and so that's pretty much what we're just doing right now. And once you get your entire party buffed up, you're gonna switch to Try Disaster, and what we're gonna do is stagger him. And like I said, I like to use Saz because it also gives you haste, which I think it doubles the ATB charge, so that's really useful for this fight.
Okay.
And don't worry about him changing before you stagger because it's not based on the amount of time. It's based on the amount of damage you do to him before he changes. And one thing you want to make sure not to do is stagger him when he's in guard mode. So, since Lightning's about to die, I just decided to switch back so she doesn't die, because that's not very useful. So, since he's in guard right now, I don't want to stagger him while he's in guard, because then you won't have any chance to kill him when you stagger him. So, but I have to watch that stagger bar, because if it gets down, then it'll go back to 100%. So now I'm going to switch and see he's not in guard anymore, so this is a perfect time to stagger him.
Alright, this seems pretty easy. You just have to learn the fucking strats.
Right when it gets to about 280%, you want to switch to a class with commando, because you have to use the launch attack. So I'm at 280, and he's about to stagger, so he's probably staggered right there, yeah. So you have to get him launched, or else he'll change into his metamorphosis stage. And you'll see in a minute, lucky for me, he doesn't change until right when I get his health way low. So that's pretty good.
Oh, wow, that's fucking easy. Alright. Yeah, I just need a fucking synergist. So that means I need to upgrade Chocofro. Which is good that I've already been upgrading him. In this particular category. Alright. So now, paradigms, customize. Oh wait, I need to do battle team. For Chocofro, dude. No, not Chocobro, Chocofro. It's a very different name. Alright, so then I need Ravager, Ravager, Ravager. Ravager, Ravager, Ravager. And then
I can't afford this shit!
oh, and then also alright. This should be easy now. Oh, I forgot to set my active. Fuck. I think it was the first.
Long ago.
Alright, I don't care. Skip it! Skip it! Bro, why is there 3 separate cutscenes? Just make it one.
Rain.
The Balsi has no hold over me! You are mine!
Why did they design him dancing? Because he's got the exaggerated swagger of a black man.
No more work!
Follow my lead!
On your way! My triumph is here! I will not yield!
Let's go!
No more work! The Foul Sea has no hold over me!
Take down the enemy!
You are mine!
Bro, what? Holy shit,
Just
man. Why is
like
lightning,
that.
like, literally just sucking cock now? Alright, well, that's not even hard. I just guess I have to watch her a little bit more for healing. When the fuck is lightning become a glass cannon? Oh, let me make sure my paradigms are okay. Okay, yeah. Let's skip them. Oh, wait, yeah, let me, okay, it was active. Lightning has typically been pretty good at tanking, bro. I don't understand what happened there.
Rains. Thank you.
You are mine!
Thanks. Follow my lead! Let's go! Follow my lead!
On your guard!
Let's go!
No more words!
Take down the enemy.
All right.
Follow my lead!
There we go.
Let's go!
Triumph is near! The Foul Sea has no hold over me!
Follow my lead!
No more words!
Got him. Oh, he guarded. Are you fucking shitting me? Oh, fuck, man. He guarded when he was fucking off screen and I couldn't see. That's so fucking gay.
I will set you free.
Let's see if I can still kill him in enough time. I can always summon and just like do a last bit of damage. Alright, I think I'll be able to kill him. Yeah, I think that's a wrap. Yep, alright, cool. Even with the game trying to cuck me, I got it. Nice. Alright, there we go. It really is amazing how effective cheese strategies are in this game, though.
Ironic, isn't it? The only thing I wanted was a moment of triumph. How it ends isn't important. Just do what you know is right. Trust yourselves.
What? Did he complete his focus?
That's about as hard as I would get if I saw lightning.
All Reigns did was try to save Cocoon in his own way. His own way.
What? Hey! Where are you? Snow!
Oh. I think Reigns was searching for a way to make us understand. To understand the frustration of being a l'Cie. A l'Cie bound to a focus. And maybe what it meant to be human.
Oh my god, dude. It's so right. I can relate to that so much. Wow. No item drop, bro. That's kind of gay. How much XP did I get? 6,000 CP. That's not terrible. It's a respectable amount. Holy shit, 100 health? Oh, this is when you start getting busted. That's right. Yeah, if you start grinding at this phase in the game, you just get broken. Yeah, dude, I forgot about this shit. This is when you literally break the fucking game from like a power perspective. If you grind this shit, yeah, you're basically just fucking a walking god, basically. Oh wait, fuck. So I signed up with the file. Check it out, man. I need to pull up all your tweets before I forget. And also, Claus Mystery with the 50, just to share my annoyance here. Someone in the Five Nights at Freddy's community thought it would be, or thought it was a cool idea to make a song of the infamous CSA vid daisies. Just the fuck? Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not too involved with the Five Nights at Freddy's community, so I don't even know what that's referencing. Also, I silently with D5. Check it out, dude. It's Brit. Bill Herb with the 5. Aliens visit Miami Mall. If real, we're all doomed if Miami is the aliens' first human contact. Wasn't it just like 3 people walking next to each other and all the fucking alien retards were like, oh my god, bro, it's confirmed! Literally little green men! Some shit like that. Kill themselves.
It's now or never! Phew.
Thank you.
It's now or never! It's now or never!
Claus Mystery of the 20, Lightning becomes a normal human in Final Fantasy Lightning Returns ending. Nah, dude, she becomes my wife. Claus Mystery of the 20, Friday Night Funkin' equals FNF, Five Nights at Freddy. I don't fucking know what either one of those things is, bro. I have no idea what the fuck Friday Night Funkin' is. That shit sounds like some Five Nights at Freddy shit. I already passed a save point. A rhythm game for autists. Okay, yeah, I have no idea what the fuck that is. Is it like that shitty ass Osu stuff? Is that basically what it is? Claus Mystery of the 50, Griffin, you Dumbo, F&F is a rhythm game and someone decided to make a mod song of the most infamous child sexual assault. Bruh, I don't fucking keep up to date with child sexual assault videos. How the fuck was I supposed to know the name of it? The fuck? Why would I be listening to videos about child sexual assault? Like, I don't fucking know, man. I don't know what to tell you, man. just got exponentially more difficult.
Take down the enemy.
We're done. We're cooked. Once those oozes transform, they just do too much damage.
Now or never!
Oh shit, wrong one. Fuck. Oh my god. Ugh, fuck, dude. I screwed it up. Alright. Shit. Oh, come on, they healed?
Take down the enemy.
Thank you.
Now or never! Time for the beatdown!
Oh my god, bro.
Now or never! Bring it!
My fucking healing miss? Are you... Alright, fuck it. That is so gay, bro. My healing miss. I saw the visible word miss above his head. Holy fuck, dude. This game's trying to jip me. This game is literally trying to jip me, bro.
Follow my lead. Take down the enemy.
Fucking Jippo cunts. Alright, let me see. So, iSeller, I need to pull up your tweets before I forget, because you're gonna get lost in the fucking feed. There. site. Oh my god, bruh. Some of these are just fucking wild. Alright, I think that's all of them. Yeah. Alright, got him. So, let's see. The Mona with the 5. You should watch Bobvids. Latest video. He's getting sued from a game developer of Stray Souls. Just want to spread awareness. Let me see what it is. What did he, what is he getting sued for? I don't know who the fuck Bobvids is. Bill Herb with the 1. Uh-oh. Is that Epstein trial, you know, draining you of your funds there, Billy boy?
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Claus Mystery of the 50. These retards are not making the child grooming culture in FNF not rest. Every single fucking month, someone is outed for CP grooming. Or CP or grooming, fuck that community. I mean, it's a rhythm game on the internet, bro. The anime autists are drawn to that shit like moths to a flame, so... It's like Osu. There's a bunch of prominent pedophiles that, you know, are in that community as well. Won the cash with the 160. Oh my god. More like one does not have the cash.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
What time is it? 1:30? We'll probably just stop here for tonight. Let me pull up my Chrome tabs. Rat Kicker Sam with the 149. Gross.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
You're gonna definitely have to...
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
Yeah, people who play Osu come from broken homes, is that what you're saying? It would explain a lot, man. It honestly would explain a lot. Alright, just give me 1 second, guys. So I think we are good. Oh, let me copy this over too. All right. We'll start off with the videos. Or not videos, the tweets. Then we'll do videos. Let's switch here. Okay. Turn off my Xbox. There we go. Yeah, so this is the tweet. This is 100% something that should get you fired from your job. Not a chance she didn't go off script there just to spitefully insult a child during what was meant to be a wholesome... Oh my... Dude, he literally is typing like a Redditor. He unironically used the word wholesome to describe a gaming moment. Yeah, he's turned into a Redditor. Uh-oh. A news anchor has been called out for diminishing the accomplishment. They don't even know how to type. After diminishing the accomplish of a 13-year-old beating Tetris. Is that an accomplishment? Telling him to go outside and that beating a game isn't a life goal. Is there anything wrong with that statement? Guys, just so you know, beating a fucking video game should not be your life goal. Just a heads up. But yeah, apparently that's fucking something that should get you fired.
Now, Tetris has long been touted as a video game that just can't be beaten because it just goes on and on. Well, 13-year-old American Willis Gibson has technically proven that wrong. He beat the original Nintendo version of the game by reaching such a high level that the coding froze. That left the program unable to generate any more falling blocks. As a mother, I would just say step away from the screen, go outside, get some fresh air. Beating Tetris is not a life goal. Speaking of fresh air, let's get a look at the weather.
Yeah, she should definitely be fired for that, dude. Oh my god. What a piece of shit. How dare she take away from his accomplishment of beating Tetris on the original Nintendo Entertainment System version of the game. Like, oh my god, bruh. Holy... Yeah, that's a rare woman W, right? And a rare British W as well, too. How the fuck is that controversial? These fucking losers need to step the fuck outside and they need to touch some grass, bro.
Please, touch some grass.
Oh my god, dude. No facts were wrong in that fucking statement. Everything she said was completely factually correct. It should not be your life's fucking goal to beat a fucking video game. And if you're sitting there for countless hours doing the same shit over and over again for no fucking financial motive, you're wasting your time. Do something meaningful. The only excuse to sit there and beat your fucking head against a wall when it comes to perfecting a video game is if you're getting paid handsomely to do it. That's it. Otherwise, you're literally wasting your time. I completely agree. Griffin's forgetting this is a kid, not an adult. Nope. I'd tell my kid to do something else. My parents didn't let me sit around and just play video games all day. So I wouldn't let my kids do the same. So let's see. Cold Eastwood. Last gen Xbox did have games at the beginning of the generation. It was when Phil Spencer took over that changed. This gen, Xbox gives us your game. Wait, Xbox give us your games? What fucking games? Dear Lord, man. These guys are celebrating nothing. What games do people want from Xbox? Wi-Fi slush? Forza 38% on Steam? Redfall? Starfield? No thanks. Let's see. Suppose with regard to Xbox porting to Switch or whatever else rumors is just like Why are they in such a hurry? They haven't even really given their ABK ZeniMax investment a chance to change Xbox's console fortunes yet. Because Game Pass subscriptions are stagnant, Microsoft has to keep shelling out billions of dollars in game development cost and maintenance fees to run these companies. And, you know, they have to fucking produce some money. 13's old enough to... Yeah, I was working when I was 13. I was mowing lawns and shit when I was 13. I was literally touching grass and cutting it. So, yeah. I was doing, like, landscaping and shit, and I also dog-sitted for, like, my neighbors and shit like that. And I was heavy into reselling as well, so, yeah. Oh my god. That's a scary fucking thought. Although, wouldn't it be Biden in the position of touching the little boy? Allegedly? Jesus Christ, man. His nose definitely grows when he sees a certain age demographic, though. That's for sure. And then RoboCop updated... Bro, that is fucking disgusting. Ugh. Dude, I guarantee you this type of woman probably thinks she's a 10. She'd be like, I'm a 10 because I got a great personality and I'm fun. I like to go out. Griffin used to eat dogs like that Asian chick? Hell nah, dude. That would have been bad for business. Come on now. I mean, it was hard to resist the delicious flavor of all the various dogs, but, you know, it would have been bad for business if word got out that, you know, I was eating the, you know, I guess, merchandise, so to say. So, Claw's Mystery with the 20.
Gaming.
Yeah, I don't care about killing cats. U Generation with the 2. Mischief literally copied what Penguin Zero said. There's a shock, dude. Literal Redditor energy. And Rat Kicker Sam with the 2. I regret siding with Mischief. Bro, maybe Quantum TV was right. Maybe he was right all along, you know? Maybe Quantum TV was the hero after all. Bill Herb with the 5. Oh, man. Yeah, this controversy is so damn dumb. The news anchor said nothing wrong. I saw Rich's video and thought it was... Wait, Rich made a video on it too? Dear fucking God, man. See, these are the dorks that make gamers look like fucking nerds, not the news anchors. The news anchors are not the one perpetuating the stereotype in this particular scenario. It's all these fucking dweebs that are like, oh my God, how dare they say that about gaming? Gaming is popular. I'm cool. It's like, bro, you sound like the biggest fucking nerd. Like, oh, it's so gross. If you have to defend your hobby, then that means you're insecure about it. If you feel the need to, like, vehemently defend your fucking hobbies and interests and things like that, obviously there's some level of insecurity. Because if somebody goes, oh, you play video games? You're a fucking nerd. You know what I'm going to say? Yeah, whatever. That's it. I'm not going to fucking justify it with a YouTube video, a tweet, a community post, or any of that shit. Who fucking cares? Oh no, somebody called me a dork. I'm going to show them how much it didn't bother me and make a 10-minute video about it. Like, bro, is that not fucking lost on people? Oh my God. It's like if somebody calls you a piece of shit or whatever, it's like, well, what? Do you need to feel the need to defend yourself against every negative thing somebody says against you? What? Do you think there's some truth there? You just have to clear the record just so people don't actually think that's true? Like, I don't know, man. That shit corny as hell. Claw's Mystery with the 20. My take, this gaming situation is two retards. I don't know. I don't really see an issue with either one of them. The kid is, you know, literally sitting there playing Tetris all day, which is objectively a waste of time. And the news anchor is pointing out the fact that playing a video game should not be your life's goal, which I agree. It's just an agree to disagree moment. That's it. It ain't that deep. It's a like 10-second passing comment, and that's it. Abel with the 2, you play video games? What a loser. Alright, dude, for the next 20 minutes, I'm going to talk about how playing video games actually does not make me a loser, because, in fact, if you look at my win-loss ratio in Call of Duty, I have more wins than losses, so technically, objectively, I cannot be a loser, but anyway, let's go ahead and break this shit down on why playing video games is actually the greatest thing you can do with your free time instead of watching TV, movies, reading books, or doing literally anything else. Like, bro, that's... Like, it'd be like if somebody... This is an extreme example, but it's like somebody goes, yeah, Griffin, I know you were on Epstein's plane, and I know your body count on that plane was at least 6, and not the age. And I would be like, there's 2 options if somebody throws something stupid at you like that. You'd be like, okay, yeah, whatever you say, man. Or you respond to go, nah, dude, there's no possible way that could have ever fucking happened. It's literally impossible because on this day of the week, I was in this city when Epstein's plane was landing at this one, and there's no feasible... Like, bro, it's like the more you fucking try to defend yourself, the guiltier you fucking sound. If it don't apply, let it fly. You don't have to fucking sit there and defend every single action you do. Or every single bullshit accusation somebody throws your way. Treat it with the fucking amount of, like, I guess, attention it deserves, which is none. Just let it fucking go. It ain't that big of a deal. I don't know, man. Shit corny to me. It's very corny. Do I believe your kids are your property? If you're talking about versus like a country or state, yes. But should they be your slave? No. Do I think parents should have more authority over their kids than like elected officials? Absolutely. But they're not like literal fucking meat puppets. All right, let's see what this is.
Trump is the weakest
I've never heard of
against
this,
Joe
so
Biden, but Nikki
don't
Haley
ask me what
crushes
it is.
Biden by double digits with the criminal trials for.
Hey, before we get started, I just wanted to make it clear that I do not condone the harassment of any individuals that appear in this video. Don't do that.
Boo.
Please. Thanks. So it's no secret that I've been working on a massive new video on Bloober Team's game, The Medium, for years at this point because...
Oh, that's that X-Flop game that came out.
Time is a flat circle and life is hell. Subscribe for that video now if you want to be the first to complain about how long it ends up being. Well, during this time, I've uncovered interesting information regarding the Medium's development, as well as Bloober Team's history, and in early 2023, I discovered that one of the developers who worked on the Medium and subsequently left Bloober under suspicious circumstances had liked transphobic and racist tweets, heavily implying...
I hope you lose everything in court.
They potentially harbored transphobic and racist views. I told my Discord about the situation in June, and a regular there named Red Rum Dum Dum brought the issue up with the dev directly. This started a chain reaction.
I hope he takes your house, your car, your wife, your cat, your video games, your computer. Oh my god.
Where the dev began deleting their problematic likes. So I made a call-out post on my Twitter.com letting everyone know the kind of person you'd be supporting if you bought the dev's upcoming game. That developer was RTU, and that upcoming game was Stray Souls. So yeah, it turns out one of the worst games of 2023 was made by an alleged racist transphobe. Shocking, I know. I'm sure the people on my call-out tweet who said they were going to buy the game specifically to support the devs alleged dogshit views had a fantastic time and don't feel ripped off at all. Anyway, why am I talking about this old news? Well, 2 reasons. First, documentation. After Stray Souls bombed immediately upon release, Artur released an apology for liking those racist and transphobic tweets, both via his Jukai Studios account, the company he released the game under, and his personal Twitter account. Here it is. What's that? It's too blurry? Yeah, let me find a higher quality version. Oh, wait, I can't because he fucking deleted it. He deleted his apology. Nothing says I'm sorry better than deleting the time that you said I'm sorry. But maybe it was for the best. After all, Artur was clearly possibly lying at multiple points in his apology, one of which was preserved by Cecil the Cat on Twitter when she said, a more immature version of myself. Dude, the likes were from May. Shut the fuck up and eat your terrible game. Speaking of potential lies, at multiple points during the lead up to Stray Soul's release, Artur stated over and over again that he never liked those tweets that I called him out for. Despite photo and video evidence that he liked those tweets, he never liked those tweets. He said in interviews,
I've never liked any kind of transphobic or racist tweets, simply because I am not that kind of person. I have nothing but respect for all kind of people. I work with people that are identifying as a LGBTQ plus and are different skin color than mine.
At one point, he even accused me of fabricating this whole situation, that I was the one who was lying. So it was kind of a relief when he fessed up. But the evidence that he did is now a goddamn blurry mess, because at the end of the day, it appears that Artur is possibly heavily ripped off PT, from the kid in Silent Hill's concept trailer to basing this. So I reached out to Christian with some questions, and despite his very busy schedule, he kindly replied to me almost instantly and confirmed that the dev of the game is indeed Artur Wączowski. He also seemed confused about Artur blatantly ripping off his antagonist from Allison Road. Quote, I didn't quite realize inspired by means he's just going to recreate the character, lol. So that's basically the situation as it stands right now. Artur Wączowski pulled a fantastic and is now actively running away from his mistakes, attempting to hide behind a new project and hoping no one finds out. A few weeks ago, Artur released a statement on his Jukai Studio account announcing its closure and vaguely threatening to sue some cyber persecutor whose terrible crime seems to be sending people unwanted messages and emails. Ah, well, that explains why Stray Souls turned out to be hot garbage, doesn't it? All those goddamn emails. You know, part of me wants to end this video on a hopeful note. Like some gullible section of my brain wants to plead with Artur to just stop.
Claus Mystery with the 20, you can still be sued for this. My lawyer mode. I mean, the thing is if you're being sued, you should never talk about it publicly at all. But, I mean, the likelihood of him actually being sued is literally nothing. Because, let's face it, this guy is probably international. This guy sounds like he's in the U.S. There's no fucking way you're going to pay for international lawyers.
Running away to undelete his Twitter and repost the apology, so he might actually learn something from this whole ordeal and become a better, more honest person eventually. To realize the pain he's putting out in the world by boosting racist and transphobic hate. But another
I hate this guy.
Part of me hopes he leaves the game dev space and never comes back, and that's the part of me that knows about Artur's first original game, Cold World. See, Redrum has been helping me with research on this video. Thank you very much for your help, by the way, Red. At one point during the creation of this video, Redrum decided to reach out to a former coworker of Artur's who goes by Shadow's Fate. Shadow's Fate proved to be a wealth of knowledge.
This is so cringe, man.
About how
I hate these fucking cancel culture retards.
Operated specifically with regard to his
oh my god, bro, he liked tweets that I don't agree with. Let's ruin his life.
2018 title Cold World, a game about a rookie cop investigating a crime scene. Think Resident Evil without zombies and really bad jump scares.
Police, come out now.
Anyway, Shadow's Fate was the voice actor for the game's main character, though he says he helped out with the plot too, but Artur threw out most of his contributions. Watching a playthrough of the game on YouTube, I was taken aback by one scene in particular. By the way, I've censored the scene myself. The original is fully uncensored. Can't spell Artur without art, I guess. So when Shadow's Fate said I might be shocked by something in the game, I initially thought he was talking about this hacky schlock. Unfortunately, he wasn't. Warning, the following content is serious and deals with sexual assault. Skip to the timecode on your screen now to avoid hearing about the specifics. About 6 minutes into Cold World, your character...
Imagine putting a trigger warning in your video. Oh my god.
In it, a woman is heard talking to a 911 operator about a man attempting to break into her bedroom. Within the context of the game, this is meant to be the victim of the killer your rookie cop is chasing. The call lasts about a minute and a half and ends with the man breaking into the woman's room while she screams. You may have noticed that I'm specifically choosing not to play this clip, and that's because it is a real 911 call of a woman being sexually assaulted. I've had to listen to bits and pieces of this call a few times to cross-reference them with a book from 2002 that included an official transcript of it. And honestly, it's going to be a while before I forget this woman, Sharon from Ohio, pleading with her attacker while her baby is in the room. It goes without saying, this is absolutely fucked. Shadow's Fate even went out.
Why? Dude, do you know how many fucking true crime shows do this exact fucking same thing? Bro, watch any murder Netflix documentary and you'll hear the fucking 911 calls.
Of his way to find voice actors to record their own dramatized version of the 911 call, but Artur had to include a real person's desperate, haunting screams for his stupid, awful video game. I don't even have words for this, honestly. It takes a
Yeah, bro, go watch a Netflix murder special and go listen to the fucking 911 recordings.
Kind of callousness to not see a problem with including a real 911 call in your project that's primarily focused on being entertainment. I won't belabor the point because I'm confident that you get it. So yeah, that's all I have to say about the Artur Wączowski situation. I'll be reaching out to him on Supernormal's Discord, and if he responds by the time this video goes live, I'll add it here. Hi, Bob from the future here. So I'll try to make this as succinct as I can. During the production of this video, I reached out to the developer of Supernormal, It'saGundam Productions, which seems to be Japanese for By Yourself Productions, and asked if they were in fact Artur Wączowski. I did this on Friday, January 5th at 6:35 a.m. ET. And a few minutes later, It'saGundam responded. They denied the accusation, and at 6:46 a.m., they accepted my offer to do an interview to prove they weren't Artur, either later on Friday or at some point on Saturday. At 6:57 a.m., they linked me to a Kotaku article about Jukai Studios being the victim of cyber attacks, because as has been established, pointing out that someone liked racist and transphobic tweets is apparently a cyber attack, and asked if I was connected to it. I explained the situation, and by 7:36 a.m., It'saGundam backed out of the interview. Our conversation ended with me explaining that I have a lot of evidence that proves they're Artur, and that backing out of an interview that would prove they're not Artur just makes the situation seem more dubious. Hitori asked why I care so much, to which I responded by saying, well, for one thing, I think it's incredibly disingenuous to pretend to be an upstart indie dev with no prior history when you do actually have a pretty bad history, making asset-flipped, AI art-riddled games, to say nothing of lying about liking racist/transphobic tweets while attempting to mislead people into thinking I manufactured the entire situation. Also, I've been tipped off that you're attempting to sue me? Is that correct? Hitori responded, I'll get two sides of the story and judge what's going on for myself. What does that mean? It means you shared your version. Now I will ask the Stray Souls folks to see why the fuck I am being included in this whole situation. If you're following along at home, that means based on all the evidence I have pointing to Hitori D Productions being Artur Wączowski, that Artur is going to have a chat with Artur. Naturally, I desperately wanted to be included in that conversation, but sadly it wasn't meant to be. At 3:24 p.m. on that same day, Hitori D Productions blocked me, and Jukai Studio released an open letter accusing me of harassment and threatening legal action. I strongly encourage you to read this letter for yourself and come to your own conclusions about the accusations within. I'll be providing a link in the video description and in the comments. My favorite part is how he tries to blame me for how Stray Souls turned out, though confusing criticism with insulting, mocking, and tormenting is a close second. Like, look at the tweet of mine he used as an example of my harassment. It's literally just me saying the medium is a shitty horror game because it lacks empathy for victims of trauma. Also, for anyone interested, I've never sent a single email to this dude or—
Wait, the what? Trauma victims consistently deal with this lack of empathy in general, and the medium is just another apathy manifesting itself in a shitty horror game. But we have an opportunity here to vocalize a disgust for the apathy. Oh my god. Oh, this is so cringe, man.
He's saying the medium is a shitty horror game because it lacks empathy for victims of trauma. Also,
this is fucking moral grandstanding at its finest.
For anyone interested, I've never sent a single email to this dude or anyone associated with him with the single exception of Brian Kessler. I've also never manipulated my close circle into sending anyone emails. Relevant to that, though, I noticed that one person in Chukai's thread signed me up for unlimited spam. Boy, that sure seems like a clear example of someone harassing me with unwanted emails.
Yeah. The murder porn where they all have sex while watching Investigation Discovery and all that shit about, you know, all the spousal murders and shit. Yeah. That's the thing, Rosie never watched a fucking murder documentary where they play the 911 clips of people literally getting killed. Like, I don't know, man. This isn't that surprising to me. I mean, I live in the real world, so...
emails. I'm sure Jukai wouldn't stand for that kind of thing, considering that's the entire premise of his argument against me. Oh, whoops. Here he is, patting on the back. This is the same person that is now attacking friends of mine for completely made-up reasons, while also signing them up for unlimited spam. And Artur is encouraging them. Nice consistent morals you got there, bud. Kinda looks like you're manipulating your close circle into harassing people from where I'm standing. By the way, I just want to remind everyone, for no reason in particular, that I have proof in various forms that Artur Wączowski lied about not liking racist and transphobic tweets. He himself admitted to doing so, but has scrubbed that admission from the internet. We are dealing with a proven liar here, and I'm ready and willing to defend that fact in court should it come to that. Which it won't, because these are obviously just hollow threats attempting to scare me into dropping this whole thing. But it seems Artur has the same problem making legal threats as he does making horror games, because I'm just not scared.
Every day I hate the internet more and more, and now we get to watch another cringe video, I'm sure. Now we get to watch U Generation's video. We're gonna speed this up too.
No typical intro here. This is going to be more of a serious topic, a little bit of a rant, if you will, because it involves a YouTuber that I used to idolize and take a lot of inspiration from. And the YouTuber, of course, I'm talking about is Mama Max. I used to watch—
Dude, that guy's fucking cringe. We watched a Mama Max video on stream, and that shit was fucking horrible.
Mama Max all the way back to IMVU, and
that dude's like a fucking schizophrenic.
Especially loved his Pick a Side campaign because even though it was a double-edged sword due to how Max operated in that controversy, it did get across a very important message. I showed my inspiration from Mama Max as well when I got myself into some pretty dire situations. I've made videos on pedophiles myself, a couple of child predators included, and I also defended myself from another pedophile that tried to slander me and accuse me of grooming. If you watch any of those videos, you can probably see how much inspiration I took from Mama Max because I loved his content and I think what he did was a very noble and very important cause. However, I can't—
Mama Max is the retard that tried to get YouTube to fucking basically implement Nazi Germany censorship standards across the entire fucking platform in the name of fighting pedophilia. But what he was asking for would have literally killed any and all semblance of YouTube as a platform as we know it. He's a massive fucking schizo who's power hungry and obsessed with censorship in the name of, you know, fighting child predators, but in reality, he's just, you know, obnoxious.
cannot say the same thing with his newest series of videos. While I do think that it's still important to expose child predators and pedophiles alike, how you operate on exposing them is the most important part. When I made videos on child predators, I made 100% sure that the audience in question can take a look at my videos, actually see and process the evidence in question, and easily come to the conclusion that yes, this guy is a pedophile and needs to be stopped. And as a big fan of Mama Max, I thought he would understand this, but he doesn't really show that he does. Max has made an entire campaign dedicated to saving survivors against a supposed cult leader named Camden Gerard Davis, and he has slowly gathered several of these survivors to speak up and expose this single individual. But even with all of these survivors gathered to go against this one guy, there is not a lick of proper evidence that is concrete enough to label this guy as a predator, at least none that we know of. When Max has been confronted about the evidence in question, he insists that the evidence would be kept on hold for a future documentary, but said documentary has also been delayed because more and more survivors keep speaking out. Not only does he keep his evidence against this alleged child predator on hold, but he also showed the evidence to people like Mudahar, and Mudahar himself came out and said that none of the evidence is concrete. You're telling me that Max has started this entire campaign to expose this one individual, including creating a temporary rebrand to God Cult to, quote, brainwash your favorite influencers, yet all of this awareness being spread has become futile because you don't have the concrete evidence to properly expose him as a predator? Max, I thought you were better than this, yet you have been actively showing that you don't know what you're doing. Your actions in order to expose this predator have only hurt your case rather than help the survivors in question. From attempting to put Moist Critical in a bad light for not responding to your messages, to downplaying the Sniper Wolf situation, to doxing the relatives of Camden Gerard Davis, all of this, yet you don't even have the proper evidence to take this guy down? You say that you're doing all this because your platform is for the survivors, but you haven't done anything to give the survivors any resolution. I want these survivors to live happy lives, and I want them to succeed, but nothing of what you've done so far has helped them in any way of putting away the supposed predator. Okay, let's break this down a little on why I think Max has a noble cause, but how he operates is very stupid. First of all, that video he made on Moist, the one where you try to call him out for staying silent in regards to this Camden guy, it just...
What was it that I wanted to read? I seen yesterday that they cut ad revenue from Russia due to the war against Ukraine. That's right, dude.
Respect trans kids, affirm trans rights, stand with Ukraine, Black Lives Matter, trans visibility is valid.
Well, if I watched any Russian content creators, I would send them some super shekels or whatever. That's shitty as fuck, man.
Rubbed me the wrong way. It felt hostile. It felt like you were desperate for attention, and not in a good way. See, when I reached out to people like Griffin Gaming and Ween, when I myself was being slandered as a groomer, I wasn't desperate for their attention. I was straightforward with them with what exactly I wanted them to do and made sure that they were okay with speaking out. I didn't just spam their fucking DMs to force them to speaking out about something serious, because at the end of the day, it should be up to them if they want to talk about it to begin with. It's not that they don't think it's important to spread awareness about child abuse or human trafficking. It's the fact that they are not obligated or required to do something for you. Even
fucking Socrates. Where do I have that? Hold on. Let me pull it up. Let's pull up Socrates real quick. Where is Socrates? Hold on, give me a second, guys. I gotta find him. I need to make like a folder of like, I guess, stream-related images. Which I've said this for years. So I can find stuff faster than going into my fucking downloads folder where I have like 800 things. Where are you, Socrates? There he is. This is a shout out to I'm Key, everyone's favorite chat weeb. There it is, man. Oh wait, it zoomed in too much. I don't care if she's 800 years old. You like her because she looks like a child, you fucking pedophile. The ancient wisdom lives on to this day. Yeah, Socrates is based. Yeah. This is some ancient wisdom that really needs to be reinforced in today's day and age of degeneracy.
Even if it's on something as serious as a child predator investigation. And based on how you operate in people's DMs, I doubt they would want to work with you in the first place to expose this person. I know the feeling of getting some clout, my guy. I do. But clout should be the least of your concerns when it comes to exposing a piece of shit human being. Even when I made a video on Shaun Legend, even when I reached out to bigger YouTubers like Griffin Gaming and Ween, I don't immediately expect them to help me out. All I care about is that they acknowledge it. They don't have to help me if they don't want to, but it was their own decision to help me out in my video. You don't exactly look particularly sane when you spam somebody's DMs begging for help for this particular situation. And you just add insult to injury by making a video trying even harder to catch Moist Critical's attention under the guise of an exposed video. This is the exact opposite of how you should operate when you want to spread awareness on a predator. And under this same video, you straight up downplayed the situation that involves Jax Films and Sniper Wolf. You in the video claim that our priorities are skewed as well as Charlie's because they don't acknowledge the growing problem of child trafficking, but the drama itself involves a man's privacy getting violated because they dared to criticize somebody. People didn't cover Sniper Wolf just because it's easy views. They covered Sniper Wolf because she did something horrible. She doxed someone's house to millions of people and proceeded to violate their privacy.
No, I didn't debate him. He asked me to send him like a 1-minute clip of me talking shit about pedophiles, so that's what I did.
and invaded their
That
home
was
live
it.
to millions of people. Do you know all of the bad things that could have happened because Sniper Wolf decided to do this
I
to
don't even
somebody? It's
remember
no
how
wonder
long
Jack Jones didn't
ago
feel
that
safe anymore
was.
after those events. I wouldn't either. His home address was doxed to millions live. We are talking about someone's privacy being violated. Somebody that doesn't feel safe anymore because their home was invaded. But apparently to Max, all of this is just petty YouTube drama that people only care about because he gets some easy views. He straight up says that our priorities are skewed because of this. Yes, spreading awareness of pedophiles and human trafficking is important. I agree. But just because people are covering something else doesn't mean we are ignoring other problems. And I don't know about you, but when it comes to human trafficking, I don't think making a YouTube video, whether you're a giant YouTuber or not, is really going to do anything substantial to stop it. You could spread a lot of awareness, of course, but it also depends on if anybody that views these videos is going to do anything about it. I don't think making several YouTube videos
I think
is
it
enough
was
to stop
like
the problem.
some guy that like jerked off to like hentai or some shit of like little kids, and yeah, I don't fucking know the whole details. It was a while back, but yeah, it was basically like, I guess some dude that was obsessed with jerking off to fucking anime kids, and yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Oh, and back to Charlie real quick. I doubt that Charlie himself would want to speak out about human trafficking when he would most likely end up screaming into the void and making money off it. That would absolutely sting me if I was in Charlie's position. Also, another reason why Charlie couldn't speak out for Mama Max was because at the time of Max just spamming his DMs and making that video, Charlie had COVID, so that's also pretty important. Now, let's talk about Camden Gerard Davis, the supposed vampire sex cult leader that manipulated a bunch of children. So, there is a stream clip from a YouTuber named Lyrics, and
Bro, I remember that shit. The werewolf guy who the fucking 17-year-old girls thought he was a werewolf god. You know what? That's not grooming. That's called natural selection, bro. Those dumb bitches deserve whatever's coming to them, bro. I don't care. No sane 17-year-old is going to believe that a motherfucker with Halloween store vampire teeth is a fucking werewolf god. That is a type of person that does not belong in the gene pool. Whatever happens, happens, bro. That is a lost fucking cause. That is not grooming. That is called being a fucking literal retard. Oh my god, bro. I remember that shit. How the literally anyone I knew who was the age of 17 when I was in fucking high school would have laughed their fucking ass off if someone walked up to them and said, I'm a werewolf god. Like, what? Like a 7-year-old, maybe. But fucking a 17-year-old believes that a guy is a werewolf god? Like, no. You deserve whatever's coming to you at that point, because you're either on like some fucking bath salts or some shit that's like heavy, or you're beyond saving at that point, and you were not meant to reproduce.
I watched the entirety of it. Lyrics, if you're watching this somehow, you did amazing on that stream. You were brutally honest with Max, you were straightforward and concise, you gave a lot of perspective, and you raised a lot of good points against Max. If you want to watch Lyrics' stream clip, I'll link it in the description. So Lyrics came onto Max's stream and started asking him a lot of questions. So what did we get out of Mama Max? Well, for one, Mama Max for some reason felt the need to dox the relatives of Camden Gerard Davis. Like, I think it was a mother and a brother trying to get some information out of them, and I don't think I need to explain why doing that is a horrible idea, especially when you have a large platform on YouTube and you actively encourage them to find out information about this individual, which then leads into you getting into contact with the relatives as if they are somehow involved. That's not really a good look. That's all I'm going to say. You're basically inciting harassment on the relatives at that point. I mean, if I was the mother and I was receiving a lot of harassment because my son is allegedly a child predator, I would obviously get very fed up, because it's not the fault of the relatives if someone in their family is doing some heinous shit. For all we know, they don't even know that the relatives are doing anything else. So why should the parents or the siblings get involved in the first place when what you're doing
I'm key. Just because the penis has a lot of blood in it and you suck it doesn't mean you're a vampire.
not even a real investigation. Now, I said this before, but I'll say it again because it really is something damning against Mama Max. It was revealed on Lyrics' stream that Mama Max has no concrete evidence against Camden Gerard Davis in order to label him as a predator. Mudahar himself, one of the guys that Mama Max sent evidence to, has came out to Lyrics and said that nothing Max sent him was concrete. Because on stream, Mama Max told Lyrics that Mudahar has seen the evidence, and he told Lyrics to go ask Mudahar about it. And so when he does, he finds out from Mudahar himself that none of the evidence is concrete. And then later on, Mudahar himself comes onto Max's stream and pretty much says the same thing as Lyrics does, but Mama Max is biased towards Mudahar, most likely because he's the bigger YouTuber. But when Lyrics told Max the same thing, he gets kicked out of the call. Both Lyrics and Mudahar tell this guy that there is nothing concrete to support the fact that this guy is a predator and that he needs to prioritize that evidence. One of them is appreciated for their advice. The other gets shit on and kicked out of the call. I don't think I even need to explain how that's bullshit. Also, speaking of bullshit, not only did he kick out Lyrics from the call, but right afterwards, Max threatens to strike his channel for harassment towards the victims when he didn't even do any of that. Yeah, that message may seem very formulated and caring, but it's actually a veiled threat. Oh, I almost forgot. You want to hear even more bullshit? Mama Max claimed that a person's full name does not fall under PII. Therefore, it is not doxing. I would like to speak directly to Max on this because it's actually astounding how retarded that claim was. Max, as a former big fan of your content and as a provider that helps mentally and physically disabled people, yes, full names fall under PII, you fucking idiot. I'm a provider. I have to acknowledge PII compliance and HIPAA all the fucking time. How can you sit there and claim that saying someone's full name that is not public information is not a form of doxing? Do you not understand the consequences that could happen when someone's previously unknown full name is revealed to the internet under this kind of controversy? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god. Now, what really stings me about Mama Max is the fact that he admitted on stream that when it came to exposing predators for about 5 years at this point, he's never been in court, and he comes off like he has little to no understanding of how the legal system works. How do you dedicate?
So basically, Gordon Flowers is still the undefeated king of busting pedos. because he's actually gone to court. He's actually gotten people arrested. And Mama Max is just some power-hungry dipshit that wants to sit on his fucking channel and milk the shit for money and go on, like, some power trip fantasy. So, all I'm taking away from this is common Gordon Flowers W. Oh my god, bro. Claus Mystery with the 50, obvious plot twist that everyone knows. Mama Max suffers from depression. Depression fucks your brain up. No, I think he has a god complex. That video we watched where he was like calling out Moist Critical or whatever, bro, that shit seems like some fucking god complex type shit. Like, he literally thinks he's a fucking god or some, like, or God's messenger or God's white knight who's gonna send fucking righteous judgment to the child predators. Like, that's more of what I get in as far as, like, a vibe from him. Not a fucking depression or any of that type of shit. I think he has a god complex. He's a power-hungry dipshit that, you know, believes he's oh so virtuous. Manny Team with the 2. I know who you're talking about on Waifu Pillow. Wait, what? A Waifu Pillow on Discord. The fuck? And Bill Herb with the 2. I'm a scientist. That's right. A climate scientist. And a pediatrician. Wink, wink.
Dedicate your entire YouTube channel to exposing predators for 5 years and not know the process of the legal system. How do you expose predators for 5 years, as well as calling certain people pedophiles left and right, and have not gone to court? Have you convicted anybody? Have you actually put any predators behind bars? Have you ever worked with the police in regards to these predators? Are these just stories that you made up? Did you see any arrests go?
He also calls his helpers and crew Leviathan. Oh my god, yeah, he definitely has a god complex.
Through, or was all of this just for views? Because let me tell you right now, it's starting to look like you only do this for views. What really set me off and sort of backed up my suspicion that you do this just for views was when you said that all of your videos are part of this Mama Max universe. Like, what the fuck? Is this all just fictional? Are you not an actual predator hunter? Have you not encountered a single pedophile on the internet or anywhere? Was this all just a work of fiction? Wow. I am glad to not have donated to your Patreon. You said that the Patreon money was for going to court for all the survivors. Now I'm starting to doubt that. It's actually disheartening that I have to say any of this because I thought Max would be better than this, but now I'm actually questioning the credibility of anything that Mama Max has done. Hell, I'm not even the only one that's questioning if he was wrong about Magnetar being a pedophile. See, I loved Mama Max's response to his ex-girlfriends and Magnetar, but looking back on it now, Mama Max is basically doing the same thing that Magnetar did with his video exposing Max as an abuser. He is gathering up a bunch of people to testify for him about this one person that allegedly did horrific
I will never believe someone who looks like this. I'm sorry.
acts against children.
Or that. Call me a hateful fucking racist fucking bigot. Hold on.
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast.
I will never believe someone that looks like that, bro. I'm sorry.
Just like how Magnetar gathered up Mama Max's exes to testify on how he's an abuser. And if you don't recall, Mama Max ended off his video showing a conversation he had with a minor that Magnetar allegedly sent a dick pic to her and outright says that Magnetar's a pedophile. He also says that this is the only evidence he has against Magnetar, which is unsubstantial because really all it is hearsay. For all we know, the dick pic that this person got could have been just some random dick pic on the internet. But the fact that Mama Max takes this as his smoking gun to call Magnetar a pedophile, I have to say, I am incredibly disappointed. Not only is this hypocritical of you to be doing the same thing that your exes have done against this one guy based on evidence that isn't even concrete, but it also puts your credibility on the line. I'm actually distraught that I've idolized Mama Max for so long, only to find out that he's not the person I thought he was. It's actually baffling to me that I've managed to expose actual child predators better than Mama Max has. Max, I am hoping that at some point you prove me wrong, because in all honesty, I want a really good reason to just take this video down. I really want to keep believing in your cause, but as of right now, I am extremely disappointed in you. Please do better. Thank you all for watching. Be sure to subscribe because I need clout.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I got the vibe watching that Mama Max video however many months ago that he has like this insane god complex. That's the vibe I got from him. He just seems like some schizo on like a fucking god complex, just rampage. Plot twist, Mama Max is the pedo and he's trying to put his past behind. Dude, there is actually a high level of correlation to people that, you know, are obsessed with busting pedos and actual, you know, child predatory behavior, believe it or not. Imagine that. The people who know how to look for it the best actually engaged in it themselves. But yeah, no, that's been a long running trend for a very long time on the internet. So it's not insane to think that that might be a possibility. I'm not saying it is, but anything is possible, right? Allegedly. There we go, I'm covered. Yeah, now we have a bunch of disgusting furry shit. Gross. Alright, so next. Let's see. I just want to see if he actually, like, rampages about this. News anchor mocks... Oh, here we go. Shit, why didn't I see that? Oh, what's this? The completionist has the audacity to make a new YouTube video. Oh my god, bro. He made a new... What is the video? Hold on. I want to see what his audacity is. What video did he make? Oh my god. How could he? He made a video on Super Mario RPG 25 years later? How dare he? He has the audacity to make a fucking YouTube video. Oh my god. Holy shit. Bruh, I can't anymore, dude. I fucking hate this platform. I hate everyone on this fucking platform, bro. There's not a single sane individual left. I'm convinced. Everybody's just a fucking bitch-ass YouTube hall monitor nowadays. Like, you can't fucking make a YouTube video because I said so. What? Oh, dear Lord.
This just shows how out of touch some people...
Here, let me put it on somewhat normal speed.
People from my generation and older are. They think of video games as nothing more but a pastime that only social degenerates partake in 2024.
There's definitely a high correlation, but...
Anyway, let's get into it.
I mean, to be fair, guys, I'm a social degenerate because I don't socialize. So, you know, take it from someone who knows that the path of gaming is a quick one to social degeneracy, where you just sit inside all day and don't fucking interact with anyone.
So Tetris is one of the few...
You blew it.
So Tetris is one of the few puzzle games that I could play without feeling like I want to throw up. There's just something about Tetris, and I'm not a puzzle guy, that I could sit down and play it. Granted, I suck at it, and if I get past 5 minutes, that's a hell of a feat for me. Even as a kid, it was
Griffin
the same.
is a coomer?
But Tetris is awesome,
What?
and that's why it is as successful as it is, and
My dick
still
don't work.
relevant decades later. Think about that. It is still a game that is played consistently. There's even people who have like a weird controller technique. Do I have a controller here? It's not an NES pad or something, but they like use an NES pad and they're like tapping at the bottom to give them, and how they have their fingers on the buttons. Like, shit's real with Tetris, okay? I didn't realize that. There's even like a new version of Tetris where the blocks are like the kinetic sand and it changes, which I really want to try that. I don't know why I'm going off on a rant gushing about Tetris, probably because it's the only puzzle game that I like. But Tetris is still a thing years upon years later, and justifiably so. It is a great game and it was designed brilliantly. Well, there was a 13-year-old kid recently who finally, technically I guess, either that or you consider it a glitch, he beat Tetris. He's a 13-year-old competitive Tetris player called Blue Scuddy, who's also a streamer, a Blue Scooty. If I'm saying his name wrong, I apologize. Anyway, this is him beating Tetris. It's actually pretty awesome. Again, it's kind of like the game froze because he just got so far. I don't think it just locked up, but that's it. They had no more blocks to give him. Take a look. It's cool. Well, of course, this clip blew up viral because no one's ever beat Tetris before, as far as I know, and it's being covered even by major news outlets, including Sky News. Now, context to Blue Scuddy, if I'm saying his name wrong, for beating Tetris. This was during his Christmas break, man. Who, you know what it's like during a Christmas break. It feels like it's an eternity, which I
not really
wish vacation still felt like that. And you're a kid. He's 13. Where is he going? He can't drive. You know what I'm saying? It's cold out. What is he going to do? I remember, and then you would get games for Christmas, and you would play those games. Now, so that's the situation. It's not that he's like suspended from school and did this. It's not that, you know, he's like a delinquent doing bad things. What would happen if he was playing chess and became the world chess championship? Everyone would be applauding. People are applauding him for this too.
Yeah, because chess actually involves like strategy. Bro, Tetris is literally just a fucking reaction puzzle game. There's not really any strategy or anything to it. Like, oh, this shape is up next. Find a spot where it fits. Like, I don't know, man. Chess is a much more mentally involved game.
But not Jane Secker. She was telling him that he should go outside, and she shamed him for this. She is a news anchor, like I said, from Sky News, and this is what she had to say, because she's an out-of-touch old lady.
As a mother, I would just say step away from the screen, go outside, get some fresh air. Beating Tetris is not a life goal. Speaking of fresh air, let's get a look at the weather.
Now, keep in mind...
Oh, my God.
That news anchor is 51.
Shows how Griffin doesn't actually play Tetris. I used to play Tetris in... most of my fucking high school classes, so that is not true.
There's a reason why I bring up her age in a second. In this same news segment, Sky News was praising a 16-year-old darts player. Don't you think, Jane, that it takes a lot of time and effort and time away from other things to practice being good at darts?
I don't think so.
What's the difference between being good at darts and being good at Tetris? If in 2024, if you want to argue,
to play a game of darts takes like 5 minutes. To play a game of Tetris and beat it, I would imagine would take hours.
There's actually more of a...
How many hours do you think it takes to max out the score in Tetris on the SNES?
You're being good at a competitive game like Tetris than being good at darts. But here she is at 51, telling, because it's games, and games still in 2024 have that stigma, I would tell my son to go outside. Because she is, even my generation, okay, and older, we were kind of the generation where the tides turned, but plenty of people my age, married with kids, play games. But there's still that portion. And even when I was going to high school, and especially in grade school and junior high, where it was like, oh, you play video games? Really? You can't find something else better to do? But yeah, my generation and older, generation started to accept gaming, but older especially, it was looked at something for kids.
I do think, like, it's funny that people cannot acknowledge that gaming is a waste of time. Like, it is a waste of time, but they'll be like, but what about TV? Yeah, that's a waste of time too. But what about movies? Yeah, that's a waste of time too. Like, they just can't accept the fact that it's a waste of time. You can spend your time doing whatever the fuck you want, but if somebody points out it's a waste of time, they're not wrong. It literally, by design, is there to waste your fucking time. I don't understand why people feel the need to just constantly defend their hobbies. Like, if you're truly not bothered by what other people think, and you have no shame or whatever over your hobbies, then why do you feel the need to constantly defend it? Who cares?
Kids and for weirdos and even kids, like you see.
This stream is definitely a waste of time. Absolutely. Rat Kicker Sam with the 2. Holy shit, those pearls are grinded in the dust. In 2023 Perfect Dark with the 2. Then we find out 20 years later the kid cheated. That's right. On his wife. 04 Alphatron with the 2. Wait, what's wrong with being told to go outside? I'm gonna hold back, but there's a very obvious thing you could point out about the irony of this entire situation, but
can't you do a better activity than that?
On
your Christmas vacation when everything's closed and it's cold out and there's nothing else better to do, and he was streaming it and now it's going viral, which is actually a really good thing for him. But even still, this is why I hate the word gamer, because the word gamer, I made a video probably back in 2012 talking about it, still carries that stigma. Like, do we call people who go to movies moviegoers? I mean, I guess technically you can, but that isn't like a label that's attached to them, and it doesn't have a stigma. When you say the word gamer, I know it's my opinion, and there's going to be people that disagree, but I see it in real life. It's like, oh, that's what you do with your spare time. Oh, that's sad.
There is a term for people who are like really into movies. I forget what it's called. Let's see what it is. A cinephile. Yeah, that's what I thought. There was a fucking word for it. A cinephile.
But it's weird. You know what's funny is that there's even dudes that I know that are like that, but then they'll go drive like 4 hours to play fantasy football, pretend football with a bunch of other dudes, because that seems very mature and adult. That's okay to waste hours upon hours of time.
Who's saying that fucking LARPing in fantasy football is acceptable either? People have made fun of nerdy-ass dudes and fucking man-children playing fantasy football for decades. The fuck? I don't know, man. The entire time I was growing up, you used to make fun of the fucking fantasy football retards that would be, like, obsessed with it constantly. I don't think that's ever been considered something that's socially acceptable, like, to obsess over fucking fantasy football. Obsessing over anything is not socially acceptable in general. Doesn't really matter what that activity is, unless it's something like exercise, making money, or blowing the back out of your wife. I don't fucking know, man. Or your career. I side with the 5. Unless it's food, shelter, etc., it's only entertainment. Video games still have this weird outlook by the media for whatever reason. Because they're old. They didn't grow up with them. It's like back in the 90s when, you know, parents were like, oh my God, TV is going to rot your brain. Go outside and play. Like, you know, Or back then, back in the older days, it was like, you need to go read a book, come inside. Like, it's just a generational thing. It's not anything fucking worth worrying about. It's a fucking 10-second passing comment that's not even a big deal.
Drive miles upon miles to do, which is completely fruitless. But a 13-year-old during their Christmas break just playing Tetris and ends up making some kind of world record, they should do something else. They should go outside. Look, stereotypes are a bitch, man, and gaming still has that stereotype. It's been gotten a lot better, and games are a lot more mainstream, but if you're considered a gamer, people still look at you.
Dude, fantasy football is literally like football, or, yeah, Pokemon, but football players.
And they stereotype you as being a certain
That's
kind
basically what it is, man. It's like literally Pokemon, but with football players.
And it's sad it's still that way. And my generation,
It's
and
weird.
especially older, looks at games
Like,
as
basically, you pick your fucking fantasy football players, and then you track their stats throughout the season, which earns you a certain amount of points, and whoever has the most points at the end wins, and the people who have the lowest score get punished. It's like, it's really corny.
something you should be ashamed of to have as a hobby. While those same people that age would probably sit there for hours playing Candy Crush on their phones. Human beings, the most hypocritical species on the planet. This is Rich of Review Tech USA signing out. Sub to my live stream and music channels, links below in the description, and I'll see you in the next video. Have a good one.
I just think it's funny that all these people outraged about this comment brought more attention to it than the fucking comment itself brought to itself. Like, nobody was talking about this shit until a bunch of fucking commentators started bitching about it. I would have never heard about this shit unless YouTubers got pissed. That's kind of the irony of this entire situation. Is they do more harm than good when they, you know, bring light to a small 10-second passing comment that literally no one would have paid attention to.
Hey everybody, Gerard the Completionist is back. Even though he really didn't address anything that he was accused of with all the damning evidence out there, and it's just business as usual. Just make sure you resub on Twitch for him. He'll hold a dog and look really sad with a big beard. Aww. Skip it up and up. Hey everybody, Rich of Review Tech USA here, and do you enjoy my content? Oh, you don't, and you think in remembrance of his mother, who sadly died from dementia, and he wanted to gather money to fight dementia, Alzheimer's, the whole nine, and he started a charity to donate to different research facilities to help fight dementia. Long story short, though, even though he was actively saying during his Indieland streams and countless other times, and even replying to people and arguing with them on Twitter about how much he's donated to different charities, the money just stayed in an account and did nothing. And then there was golf tournaments where money was supposed to be going places that it wasn't going. And when Mudahar and Carl Jobst, or some ordinary gamers, I mean to say, and Carl Jobst called him out on it, they filed a privacy complaint on the videos. And then Gerard made a video replying back, saying that he was going to take legal action against Carl and Mudahar. And
Damn, I haven't
that all
drank any
happened.
water all night.
He still hasn't to
Jesus.
this day held himself directly accountable. It was just, oh, oops, this money, just over $500,000, just sat in an account somewhere. And I have no idea what happened, even though I was telling people it was going to different research facilities. Oops. Guess I should have looked at the books better. Yeah, you held on to over $500,000 that people actively thought was going to fight dementia, and you didn't do anything.
What does that have to do with him making a Super Mario RPG video? Who cares?
You don't just get to go, hey guys, that was a couple weeks ago. I'm back. But guess what he did?
Yes, he can. He didn't break the law. You can have whatever moral dilemma you want with his actions. He didn't do anything illegal. He's not sitting in a fucking jail cell. He's more than willing and able to upload fucking YouTube videos. It's not your place to say who can and can't upload.
He came back a few weeks later and said, hey guys, I'm back with a new exciting completionist episode.
Who gives a shit? Don't fucking watch him then.
What's that episode? I forgot the name because it's not on my screen right now. I'll tell you in a second. The video's name is Super Mario RPG 25 Years Later, a Nintendo Classic. And Gerard has a statement in the beginning.
You blew it.
And Gerard has a statement in the beginning of the video saying this.
Before we start today's video, I want to recognize that I know that I have lost a lot of your trust at home. And I want to spend as much time as it will take to rebuild and re-earn your trust. It's going to take time, but I'm willing to put in the commitment, and I hope you give me a chance. So with that said, thank you for being here, and thanks for watching.
Step away.
Oh my god, the audacity.
From the screen, go outside, get some fresh air.
And that's it. He's like, hey guys, hope I can re-earn your trust. Anyway, back to the video, like nothing happened a few weeks later when there was over $500,000 in an account somewhere.
Yeah, people clicked on the video to watch something about Super Mario RPG, not listen to him rehash drama. It's a novel concept, guys. People click on a video to hear about the topic of the video, not unrelated YouTube drama.
That was supposed to be going to dementia research, and I said it was going there, and I lied, and it wasn't. I'm back. Let's talk about a Mario RPG. People
So
are just
what?
forgetting, though, right? Also, too, he had a stream, which he deleted
It's his
immediately.
job.
Right after he streamed, he got a bunch of subs. It was heavily moderated in sub-only mode, and people were calling him out there, too, as well, but a lot of those comments got deleted. There was a couple that he responded to, but the banger of it is that he pulled a T. Martin and was sadly and pathetically holding his dog while he was live streaming. I hate when people do that. So, of course, the audience is
If I could lift my dog into my lap, I'd do it now just for the lols, but...
simply forgetting about all the drama that happened.
He's too big.
With the donation money, right? They're happy to see Gerard back and just...
He's probably going to make 100 videos on my gal Melanie this No, dude, the thing that's going to be great is when we get towards election season. Oh my god. Bro. It's another election year on YouTube, and... Whew. Oh boy. It's going to be a fun one. Buckle in those brain cells, everybody.
To, just it's water under the bridge. Who cares he actually didn't donate to charity and donate to research to mitigate a life-threatening illness and hopefully maybe find a cure? It's all good, right? Water under the bridge. Not really. Not at all. Here are the comments that we're seeing. First and foremost, as of me making this video, I have a plugin on my desktop browser to show likes and dislikes. The video has 5,000 likes.
You generation with the 5. All I heard is Griffin's too weak to pick up his dog. That's right. He's 85 pounds.
And 12,000.
He's a big boy.
Dislikes. So people didn't forget, Gerard. Yeah, over $500,000 in money that was supposed to go to charity. You even duped people like Jamie Lee Curtis into thinking the money.
Griffin, are we gonna drain the swamp? No, but you can drain your wallet and
Give me monies. He was going somewhere. I'm sure she's not happy about that. But here are some of the comments. Of course, he's getting positive reinforcement for all this.
Have you ever tried to lift 85 pounds while sitting in a chair? With a moving fucking dog that's not equally distributed weight-wise? Give it a shot and let me know how it goes. Timothy Marco, the 2 RTU's election year holdowns will be legendary. Yeah. Bruh, I don't know, man. Election year is always a fun time on the internet if you're politically, I guess, aware.
I wrote, oh, wow, this exists. And it keeps going there. I love the bit where Toad gives you
dude,
his
the squats wouldn't help me because I'm seated, so I wouldn't be using my legs. That's the thing, is I wouldn't be lifting with my legs. I would solely be lifting with my back. And that motherfucker is heavy.
The autopsy report for no reason before Mario goes on his quest. That's a little savage even for something that I would say, but look, man, you made people angry. What do you expect? Someone else writes, and these are all valid points. That's why they're being upvoted. You can't say you want to build trust back when your last upload is you looking your fans in the eye and deploying every ratty manipulation tactic there is. Someone else wrote here, I give Gerard's career my completionist rating of completed. Yeah, I kind of agree.
Yet you're all there engaging and watching the videos, so congratulations. Where is it?
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
You're literally giving him his career still, so congrats.
Someone else wrote this, and it's a good point. Bro is testing the waters. Yeah, he's trying to see if he could just push this behind him and become the...
He got 100-something thousand views, so he definitely can.
Bearded, chubby corporate friend that he was before.
I looked at his channel recently. I just wanted to see, because, like, this got 1 million views pretty much. But, like, look at this shit. Before this whole drama, he wasn't really getting a shit ton of views, man. Like, some 350,000, 200,000, 99,000. He's doing all right. 95,000, 100,000. Every occasional video kind of popped off. 32,000, 48,000, 91,000. So he's kind of all over the place. So if this killed his fucking, career, 122,000 views in one day, that's pretty good, man. Sounds like he's doing just fine.
Before. Yeah, I do agree. I 100% think he's doing that. Someone wrote something fairly savage. This video did accomplish something. It reminded me I was still subscribed, so I could rectify that problem. Oh, wow. Yeah, dude, this was a really bad choice to make this video. And then here's the other interesting thing.
Why?
And you can't.
Dude, what he should have done from the very beginning is just not addressed any of it and just kept uploading, and then people would have moved on. That's what I would have done.
Can't say something like this and think people are going to forget. In that phone call that was released by Mudahar, Some Ordinary Gamers, and Carl, he was saying this is going to suck all the passion out of making videos. So your passion's gone, Gerard. People are going to remember that too. They're like, this guy isn't into what he's doing, so why am I going to watch? But again, there's a lot of people that think when they do stupid shit like this that they could just forget and just walk away and nothing will happen. But
You definitely can. He didn't break the law, so why would something happen to him?
But as you see here, when it comes to this much money supposed
I mean, don't get me wrong, dude. I think, you know, the completionist is a fucking soyed out cuck who, you know, clapped like a fucking retarded seal for Frost when she went on her fucking feminazi rant, but, you know, the dude did not break the law. He has every right to make fucking YouTube videos if he wants to. I don't understand this gatekeeping cringe shit.
to be going to charity to fight a life-threatening illness, and it isn't. People don't forget at all. Let's continue a little bit more, though, and then I'll get into...
What does that have to do with Super Mario RPG, though? He's not asking people for more money. He's just, you know, uploading a YouTube video. What's the problem?
My take on this. Someone wrote...
It's not like he's running another fucking charity scam or some shit. He's literally just making content. Who cares?
You may have to pull a Ray William Johnson. Oh, God, that dude. And have yourself replaced as the face of this. Someone wrote McDonald's is hiring. Oh, well, at least he has options. And again...
Looks like a big customer.
I could sit here all day, and the comments are very similar. No one is going to just forget this, Gerard, and justifiably so. Now, look, I'll say something, too. I'm not the moral arbiter of YouTube. I'm an abrasive prick. I'm outspoken. And I have plenty of people on this platform that, how can I put this lightly, are not a fan of me. But you know something that I've never done? Okay? I've never said that I was actively donating well over $500,000 of money to charities, continue to say it like it was actually happening, and then someone looks into it, they're like, and be like, oh, oops. Oh, yeah, that hundreds of thousands of dollars that was supposed to be going to different places. Man, I just got to keep better track of that money. Darn. Dude, especially when it comes to charities, no one's going to forget this, okay? There's YouTubers that have been in plenty of drama. I have been in drama. I have made mistakes, and I'm sure I'll make mistakes in the future. But you know one thing I won't do? Is take hundreds of thousands of dollars, say I'm donating it to a charity, and not do it. Like, that's a really low bar. This is also why never again, ever again, granted I've never done anything like this, if you want to donate to a charity, you go find a charity, you pick that charity, you donate to it, and that's good. I don't want to be a middleman to a charity. I don't want to have a charity stream. I don't want to have anything. If I want to donate to a charity I think is a good cause, I will. If you want to donate to a good charity that you think is a cause, you choose that charity too. Don't go through middlemen. There's no need to. There's all of these places that donate charity.
Yeah, we remember how the last time charity turned out for him, right?
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut up. Jesus fucking Christ. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, you fucking virgin losers. God damn. Go get a life. Go outside. Find meaning in your fucking life. Because they're angry and can't get pussy, so I have to do it to shut them the fuck up. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck all of you. Shut the fuck up. God damn it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't even pretend. This is the thing. I just don't take a morality stance on YouTube. I don't think it's ever been a smart idea. Like, until someone does something where it's like literally real life shit, I don't fucking care. Like, if somebody's showing up at somebody's house with a fucking gun or some shit like that, or like, you know, doxing family members or whatever, things like that, you know, I think that's pretty objectively morally wrong, right? But I just don't get this moral arbiter type shit. I don't like it. Who fucking cares? If he's making a Super Mario video, is that really what's keeping you up at night?
Research facilities have direct ways you could send money to them. You don't need to go through a middleman to do it. And if you do, there's always a risk of this happening. So yeah, Gerard, you haven't earned back anybody's trust because you haven't really answered any questions. If anything, you threatened the people that went after you and called you out for not donating the money. You can't just go back to making videos, especially when you screwed up at this level.
He just
this
made
is on
one.
A scale.
You absolutely can go back to making videos
of immeasurable proportions. It's not the worst.
His only mistake is he stopped making videos. He should have just kept uploading regularly throughout this entire drama, and nobody would have fucking cared.
Thing that a YouTuber has done.
If
but
anything,
it's in the
it
top.
would have boosted his views, and he would have made more money. Rat Kicker Sam with the 2. If Trump wins, democracy will fall. Maybe it should.
5. It's in the top 5. You can't just go back to making videos, man. You have a lot to address first. This is Retro Review Tech USA signing out.
I have
a
the
good one.
moral ground. That's right.
Go outside, get some
My opinion is correct. I determine who gets to upload YouTube videos. I don't think Creamcast is uploaded because he's taking care of his friend with the blown out back. Yeah, that's what I thought. What else can we watch? I'm trying to think. Holy shit, man. Me tired. I'm looking through my shit right now. U Generation with the 2. What is this? We can watch it real quick. Sure. Spit on the grave of Star Wars.
In a world where nothing matters anymore. In a series that you wish to God would... I'm serious. Star Wars... Can I say I want Star Wars to... Probably not. You two will probably swoop in and go, we think that Star Wars is a living, autonomous being that deserves a chance to live. And I say no. Pull the plug. Pull it now. Well, anyway, Charmin, I'm not even going to learn the rest of her name because I don't care. As CNN puts it...
Hashtag bisexual woman of color.
A woman of color that got 2 Golden Globes or something. Like we're supposed
Yep, put a chick in it and make her gay.
to care. Golden Globes. My God, if I walked into someone's house and they had a Golden Globe, I wouldn't give 3 lamb tail shakes of a shit, honey. Then I go, well, that's a nice little golden statue. Have you heard about King Cobra? JFSC? He makes wads, and he deals lizards. I just make up my own King Cobra fallacy. She was interviewed by CNN to talk to us about the new Star Wars movie that's surely going to do just as good as the Marvels and be just as inspirational.
There. Our next guest is an inspiration to women all over the world, including her home country of Pakistan. Filmmaker and activist Sharmeen Obaid-Chinoy is the only female director to have won 2 Academy Awards by the age of 37. She's also the first woman and the first person of color to direct a Star Wars film. It's set to be released in 2026. You can say that the force is strong with this one.
You know, I'm very thrilled about the project because I think what we are about to create is something very special. And we're in 2020.
What shit has she done in the past? I'm just curious. Let's see. Her name's Chinoy. Chinoy, Star Wars, Sharmeen Obaid-Chinoy. All right, let's see. Sharmeen, let's see. What has she done? A Girl in the River, Saving Face, 3 Bahadur, Sitara, Let Girls Dream, 3 Bahadur, Rise of the Warriors, 3 Bahadur, Revenge of Baba Balam. Bro, what the fuck? Dude, what the fuck is this shit? Song of Lahore, Student Athlete, Sitara Sonhando, Journey of 1,000 Miles, Peacekeepers, Armed with Faith, Look But With Love, A Story of Dance, A Story of Women, Ladies First, Iraq, The Lost Generation, Women of the Holy Kingdom, 2016 Global, and Freedom Fighters, and the image for that is literally women in a fucking hijab. Holy shit, dude. Disney literally could not have picked a better person to handle Star Wars. I think it's great.
24 now, and I think it's about time that we had a woman come forward to shape the story in a galaxy far, far away.
It's over. We are screwed.
It's been over. Bro, the writing was on the wall after episode 7. That's all I needed to watch, and I have never consumed anything Disney Star Wars related since. I don't understand why anyone still has hope for this dog shit fucking Disney slop. Star Wars is 1 through 6. The rest of it is shitty fucking woke fan fiction. It's time to move on, Star Wars bros. Like, come on now. Stop holding out hope and bullshitting yourself. Star Wars is fucking dead.
And we're in 2024 now. Well, no shit. Well, we've just confirmed that Kathleen Kennedy is actually a dude, apparently. Because everything that came with her didn't count. We have had years of female-focused Star Wars. Remember the Force is female? And how they tried to force you to like it?
I was very excited to kind of be that, because I feel like Star Wars is very, like, patriarchal, so it was kind of cool to have...
Yo, I have a question.
Remember the Force is female? And how they tried to force...
Why do none of the Star Wars girls look normal like them? Why are they all ugly? Like, they're not unattractive. Why can't they just make the Star Wars women look like this?
Force you to like it?
I was very excited.
Why do they have to be, like, anorexic, fucking boyish lesbian builds? I don't know.
To kind of be that, because I feel like Star Wars is very, like, patriarchal, so it was kind of cool to have...
That's the whole fucking point.
Have, like, this sort of woman...
It's a fucking... Oh my god, bro. It's literally a fucking allegory for religion. Of course it's patriarchal.
Centered figure.
The Force is literally God. Fuck.
No, sir. I didn't like it.
That's like saying the Lord of the Rings is fucking patriarchal, guys.
Star Wars films.
That's the entire
have been nothing
point.
Short of a travesty of
It's literally a story of father and son. Holy shit.
Cinema in American culture. One of the few things we had in America that was cool to other countries is now absolute cringe. People look at the new Star Wars like 3 episodes of COVID. How come the Star Wars films are so long and they told you a story that didn't matter? And the irony is, they killed off the 2 dudes that lived, and the lady that died is the one they kept alive. They CGI'd in Carrie Fisher's rotted corpse to pretend to teach Rey the Force. Because of course, she was a Jedi just as good as Luke. Am I right? The Force is female.
If you needed a more perfect example of how the modern Star Wars movies are planned and run, look no further than the last Star Wars Celebration live in Europe of 2023. Literally, there were so many points where there's just this awkward silence as the presenter lady stood there like a deer in the headlights praying to God that there would be some sort of transition and something happening. And the only thing that continued to happen was shit going completely and utterly off the rails as she smiled nervously into the camera.
Why are we pretending that Star Wars hasn't been female-led forever? You've got Rey's trilogy. Oh my god, don't even get me started on Rey. One of the worst written Star Wars characters ever. Literally everything the chick did, she was the greatest. The only Jedi that needed no training. Who thought this up? Oh, that's right, they didn't have a plan. And then they admitted it years after all the movies came out. They're kind of like, we're playing it by ear. And then we gave it to J.J. Abrams, who literally couldn't direct his way out of a wet paper bag. And you can quote me on that. Look what the dude killed Star Trek and Star Wars, and everybody still pretends like this dude isn't a f***ing joke.
He's out of line, but he's right.
Women weren't represented. Well, I'll be goddamn.
At the heart of everything, I am a storyteller and an activist. And my body of work over the last 20 years has been guided by my activism.
Viewed by tens of people.
And every single piece of work that I've ever created has a piece of activism in it. It could be very overt or it could be covert, but it is there. And I think that as a storyteller, I'm not sure if all of you know this, but I'm not a trained film.
I just don't understand why anybody watches anything Disney anymore. Just stop. Don't even hate watch it. Don't even make a negative review about it. Just let that fucking dog shit fucking company simmer in their own filth. They're losing money like nothing else, bro. If you invested money in Disney 10 years ago, you would have less money today than you did when you invested. That is like one of the few companies in the entire US that's the case for. Disney is a sinking ship. Let those fuckers rot in their own filth.
Filmmaker. So I never went to film school. I went to Smith College and did my undergraduate and studied economics and political science like a good Pakistani girl.
Kill me, please. I want to die.
Nothing's more reassuring than a woman who has no experience with making films, but she's more than ready to do some activism, because that's exactly what we all need when we watch movies. To be reminded of activism and activist people. To be taken to a galaxy far, far away.
I mean, I don't really give a fuck over the fact that she didn't go to film school. I think that's fine. But, you know, the fact that she's a fucking activist is what's concerning.
Where they also have gender identity politics.
But in reality, I think it's great because I want to see Star Wars just get so fucking bad that even the fucking normies have to acknowledge how fucking shit it is.
Issues. Nothing.
I hope Star Wars becomes the most woke, overtly political slop that it possibly can be. I hope they do a full race to the bottom with fucking lead shoes, bro. Honestly, I want to see it. I want to see the complete and total destruction of this franchise. So, I think this is great news. Let it fucking burn, man.
Says fun and exhilarating. Oh boy, Kathleen Kennedy does it again. I can't wait for 2026 when Star Wars commits seppuku yet again.
We have no great stories for women other than J.K. Rowling. And since she isn't politically correct, the Alphabet Mafia want her silenced. You did it again.
Griffin going full Nero? No. It's just what it deserves, man. It's like when you have a sick dog. Sometimes you just have to put it down. You know, that's the humane thing to do. You just have to put it out of its fucking misery. You just stop. You can't help it anymore. It's just time to let go. Pull the trigger. End its suffering and your own. Bill Hurd with a 5, man. People genuinely think Nazism weren't socialist. People are brain dead. And welcome to the internet, man. It's only in the name, bro, but of course they're not. Bill Hurd with the 5 also. Apparently this director actually brings light to actual women's issues in Pakistan. However, why her for Star Wars? She's a literal political... because that's what Disney wants. Because that's what Disney wants to be, as a political activist company. You know, that's the only reason they're still afloat is because they keep getting those BlackRock bucks. They keep getting those BlackRock bucks from everybody's retirement funds. So, you know, they can keep making, you know, generic garbage. Disney doesn't care about money. Oh, they do, but yeah, yes and no. What's funny though is shit, what movie was it? I watched that fucking it's like a Star Wars clone. It's on Netflix from Zack Snyder. What's that shit called? It's new. I watched that the other night and holy fuck, bro, it was bad. Trying to think. Yeah, Rebel Moon. That's what it was. Rebel Moon. Dude, that shit was horrible. I hope Star Wars gets that fucking bad. It'll maybe be worse. Dude, that shit was atrocious. I wanted every single character that's supposed to be the good guy to fucking die so badly. I did not like a single fucking character in that movie other than the fucking space Nazi guy. Because he was fucking based. And was just killing people left and right. Like, that's how creatively bankrupt these motherfuckers are in Hollywood, dude. That's how creatively bankrupt these motherfuckers are in Hollywood. They literally can't make a villain that's not a fucking Nazi. They literally made space Nazis. That's it. They didn't even put effort into it. It literally was just fucking space Nazis. It's like they can't even come up with an original idea for a fucking villain anymore. It's just sad. It really is fucking sad because the whole space Nazi idea hasn't been done 100 times before, so let's just do it again just in case people don't understand that Nazis are bad. But it's funny because, you know, people are so bad at writing stories nowadays, you actually sympathize more with the villains than the heroes. You know, you don't have any, you know, Han Solo types anymore that draw the lines between, like, being a, you know, goody two-shoes and a self-serving, you know, individual. Instead, you have just, you know, I'm a good person. I never do anything wrong. It's just pathetic, man. Will I vote this year? Yes. I always vote. I was watching Avatar: The Last Airbender, and it feels a lot like Star Wars. Well, dude, the reason why is because Star Wars, Avatar: The Last Airbender, Lord of the Rings, all the great fantasy works that you can point to have one thing in common, is they draw a lot of influence from a particular book. And I'm not going to say which book, you can probably guess because it'll offend people. But yeah, they all share a very common theme. Yeah, I think it's funny, bro. Like, for a while, people have said, like, the Lord of the Rings doesn't have, like, biblical influence. And there's literally fucking quotes from Tolkien saying that, you know, the Lord of the Rings is a Catholic work. It's, like, literally right there. And you have these fucking journos and literary critics saying, like, oh, it doesn't have anything to do with the Bible. And literally the guy that wrote it said it's a fucking Catholic work. Like, not even the fact that he was a Catholic, but the fact that he said that it is a Catholic piece of literature. It's like, bro. I don't know, man. These motherfuckers are in massive denial. So Gollum is Jesus? Pretty much, man. What else should we watch? I'm trying to think. Dude, there really hasn't been much going on. It's been pretty bland. But it is January, which is usually the case. Bill Hurd with the 2, another thing good stories have is a hero's journey. Nah, dude, they're always just the best at everything they do automatically. You don't get to see people evolve anymore. They're just automatically OP and can destroy anything and everything that stands in front of them. Shicky with the 15. Day 1 of Mickey Mouse goes public domain. People are going ham on that poor mouse. Can't wait for it to go to ADL list next. Yeah. I think it's great, dude. Fuck Disney. I'm glad people can, you know, desecrate the fucking mouse. I don't know. Disney deserves it. There's not a more deserving fucking victim than Disney, in my personal opinion. I saw it with the 5. What is this? A short. Oh my god. Yeah. I should have known. Take the China pill, everybody. What's funny though is somebody in China would probably pay her parents like $10 million to have their son marry her, which is what's fucking funny because there's literally a shortage of women in China nowadays. Most men can't even find a wife. So what's happening is a reverse dowry situation is occurring where the father's parents will pay the daughter's parents for the right to marry the daughter, whereas in the past, the daughter's parents would pay the son's parents in marriage. So it's like a reverse dowry situation so that, you know, Chinese men can actually have a wife if they have the money. It's wild, man. No, it wasn't Mao that fucked them up. It was Xi Jinping with his one-child policy. The one-child policy is what fucked them up. It changed the entire fucking landscape of China. And it basically shifted their culture away from having a bunch of kids. And the problem is, too, is when they had the one-child policy, if they had a girl, they would literally either kill the child or, you know, have an abortion or, you know, get rid of them until they had a son, because in Asia, it's important to pass on the family name, and only a male can do that. Colt made a video. All right, we'll watch that and then I'll probably hop off. All right. Oh, God. Dude, he's just name-dropping random shit in his titles again. Huge changes coming, Fallout 5, Perfect Dark, and Elder Scrolls 6, and more Xbox Series SX generation. He doesn't even fucking make it like actual title anymore. He just name drops a bunch of random shit.
A couple of leakers are saying that Hi-Fi Rush, the critically acclaimed award-nominated game from Tango Gameworks, an Xbox exclusive, is coming to a competing platform. And this
Switch
begs the question, is Xbox going third party?
Yes, they are.
Recent rumors were spilling out from Nate the Hate and other trusted influencers and leakers across different website forums, and they are talking about the possibility of a critically acclaimed game from Xbox, a former exclusive going multi-platform. It was a...
There's no sound? Yes, there is. Maybe you're just fucking deaf.
Alluded that this game would come to the Nintendo Switch. Many assumed, even me, that this game would also come to PlayStation. It is pretty much being spelled out that it'll be announced soon that Hi-Fi Rush, Tango Gameworks rhythm-based arcade game, is coming to the Nintendo Switch. This begs the question whether Xbox truly will have exclusives going forward in this console generation. They've been ambiguous and been everything but clear about how they will treat their games from their first-party studios or the games they partner with in global publishing that are becoming first-party games that are exclusive to Xbox, PC, and Game Pass. During the court fight for the Activision Blizzard deal that went on during the middle of 2023, a graphic was shown which I am calling an exclusive gradient graph, which shows on the far
Oh, God. Another fucking infographic he spent hours developing.
left that Xbox considers smaller games to be niche and for a niche audience and not really conducive or important to be exclusive. And then in the middle, you have uncertain...
Fallout 76 is not niche. The fuck? Fallout 76 is a massive game. That game sold like millions of units.
New IPs that they will have exclusive, and then on the far right, they have the games that are just so big, they have to be everywhere, like Call of Duty.
Redfall is fucking niche.
In Minecraft. Now, looking at the middle, you see games like Redfall and Starfield. At the time, the Xbox was not sure where these games were going to land, so they thought of them as big tentpole games. But over here, you have Minecraft and Call of Duty, which were supposed to be multi-platform from the very start. Over here, you have Psychonauts 2 and Fallout 76. Now, both of those were already always going to be multi-platform due to the contractual obligations of Psychonauts 2. They were required. Double Fine came to Xbox, and Psychonauts 2 has been a multi-platform because that's the deal that was in agreement with the original publishing deal, and it was under crowdfunding before. That's kind of convoluted. But Fallout 76 was always a multi-platform game, launched in 2019, I think it was, and that game was made as a multi-platform team before the Bethesda Studios was acquired and brought into Xbox. So saying that those are niche games that are multi-platform is kind of not really painting the true picture of what Xbox thinks of for this exclusive gradient graphic. Now, the reason why I want to talk about this is because the issue of saying a game is too big or too amazing to remain exclusive to the Xbox in the middle part of the gradient. Nate the Hate talked in his podcast at length about how Xbox probably, and he's assuming, has this strategy where they can just bring out a new IP, like something like Starfield or something like Contraband or Avowed, and bring out these games and say, let's see how they do exclusively on Xbox, PC, and Game Pass first. And then, this is the weirdest part, he's saying that he thinks that Microsoft is thinking if the game doesn't do well over here, like if it's niche or, since it's single player and it doesn't sell a lot, that they'll bring it to other platforms later. But if the game...
Yep, because Game Pass does not generate revenue. Imagine that. Because Game Pass may, pay for development costs, but it doesn't actually make money. So, yeah, you got to sell the games if you want to make money. And if, Xbox players aren't buying the games or even playing them in Game Pass en masse, because 2 million people downloading Wi-Fi Slush, which is like 7% of the user base in Game Pass, that is not a success. I don't care what anyone says. A 7% engagement rate with your premium subscription service subscribers is not good.
Does really, really well and is really super successful, they'll think about either making it timed exclusive and eventually bring it to the Nintendo Switch, Switch 2, or the PS5. Now, the problem with that thinking, which I don't agree with Nate the Hate on this, he's saying that this is their strategy. His strategy basically means if Xbox puts out a middle-of-the-road game, and Avowed could really be that. It'll score pretty high, according to their track record, and it'll sell pretty well, okay? So if Avowed is like a middle-of-the-ground great...
It's not going to sell. It's going to be downloaded. That's it.
Game and doesn't like blow everyone away and it doesn't become a niche game that no one plays, Xbox will keep it exclusive. None of this logically makes sense business-wise, where Xbox has every motivation to make all of their games, whether they're small or whether they're big, to be exclusive to Xbox consoles, PC on Steam and Windows Xbox app, and then on Game Pass. Like, this is what you want to do. If Avowed is middle of the road or if Avowed is really good, Avowed will bring in subscribers to Game Pass for the entirety of the year. And of course, Microsoft can say after that, let's think about bringing those games to another platform. Maybe the Nintendo Switch 2 can run these games. Now, of course, I'll put in my personal opinion, where me, as somebody who talks about the Xbox platform, I tell people, play on PC, play on Xbox, Game Pass, play on the console, play on the cloud if you want. But, Xbox wants you in the ecosystem. That money funnels back in so they can make more games or acquire more partnerships to make more games that are available to you, the customer. You're going to have an increase of sales. If Avowed sells 2 million copies of the game across PC and Xbox, even though it's in Game Pass, if you bring it onto PlayStation 5 a year later, you can guarantee you'll get another 1 million sales for an older game because it's on another platform and a bigger platform. It brings this problem with fans and especially the media, which is Xbox's new game, like Blade, going to be. It brings this problem.
Why did he feel the need to put that there?
With fans and especially the media, which is Xbox's new game, like Blade, going to be exclusive. Are they going to keep this game on the Xbox, or are they eventually, because it's Marvel and it's a Marvel character, are they going to bring that to the PlayStation console? Like, it can't miss one of those big platforms. And so you have the media who are very dubious. They don't know if Xbox is going to keep true exclusivity. Even Phil Spencer saying we want our games exclusive to where Game Pass exists.
If we're an Xbox customer, the thing I want you to know is this is about delivering great exclusive games for you that ship on platforms where Game Pass exists.
But then...
Yeah, he said that how many years ago, though?
They have zero clarity when they reveal a new game, especially this console generation past 2020. Whenever a game is announced, or one that has been announced throughout this generation, I think a majority of the fans that are really interested in knowing where they should play, they're wondering, is this game going to be exclusive to Xbox, or can I just wait and play it on my PlayStation 5 or Nintendo Switch? And that's a problem that Xbox has with their marketing team. And I think the problem is real because I honestly think they don't know exactly what they want to do. They haven't fully committed to an exclusivity model. So the future for consoles and exclusivity could be completely changed as we get into the end of the 2020s. And I'd say by the 2030s, there would be a major question mark over everyone's heads. And in the industry, PlayStation and Xbox may be in the exact same boat when it comes to exclusive first-party content. In fact, in the 2030s, which is a long time from now, if you're young, the exclusives could be completely done away with, where everybody wants you to buy.
Dude, that is definitely a long time away, regardless if you're young or old. Holy shit, man. I probably won't even be playing video games at that point.
on their ecosystem. If you want to play the next God of War, Ratchet & Clank, Uncharted, or Naughty Dog game, or whatever comes out on PlayStation, you have to buy it from them in their store ecosystem on PC, cloud, on your older console, or on a smart TV. And it'll become a platform war of who makes the best games. But in the end, as a gaming industry, it would probably be for all the better. The problem is for 40 to 50 years, we've been ingrained in this understanding that I bought this one plastic box and it can only play the games that I get. You can't have them because I bought the gray one and you bought the black one. So this is a total different paradigm shift that we may see coming. It'll just be a very difficult thing to deal with as we see games no longer protected under a logo where only I get to play the next Forza Horizon game or the next God of War game. And that is something I don't think any of us are truly ready for.
Well, what it does is it's a massive slap in the face to anybody that bought the hardware, because it's like, well, I bought the hardware thinking I had to get it to play these games, but now you're telling me I didn't have to, and I could have just played them on my PS5? Like, I don't know, man. Microsoft needs to come out and make it fucking clear. Like, you know, this game will never go to another platform. This game will be going to... I don't know, man. Microsoft doesn't know what the fuck they're going to be doing. They are just, I feel like, pissing in the wind at this point.
This is Colt Eastwood. Thank you so much for checking out this video. I haven't made a lot of these videos like this in a long time. I turned on the light and I just started talking, but everyone's been talking about the third-party problem, the ambiguity of Xbox, where when they announce a game, it's like, well, what's going to happen? And I know the diehard fans. We're all diehard fans of our favorite platform, and we all probably assume, yeah, that game or this game, Blade's going to be exclusive, Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be exclusive, there's a new Fallout game, it won't come to PlayStation, right? We all think that, but as an Xbox fan or an Xbox customer, that question mark has been a plaguing problem for a long time. And I think until Xbox decides that they're just going to really nail down their clarity and their messaging and their communication for what their games are going to be, we're going to have to always wonder, if we get Blade, it'll be great, but when is it coming?
Will it be
to the competing
great?
platform?
Oh, wait, never mind. This is coming from the guy that said...
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it. If you end up enjoying this video, let me know by liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit the bell to be notified of new weekly content. And if you want to further support the work we do here on the Colt Eastwood channel, you can do that by joining the channel membership or the Patreon. And both of those get you into early access for videos some 10 to 12 hours before they go up. And it also gets you into the merch giveaway. Sorry about that. And also, there's all kinds of other things that we do on the Patreon. But thank you for checking out everything in the podcast. I want to know what you think about the third-party thing. What do you...
Oh, my God. Starfield is the most overhyped game. Let's watch this.
So Starfield is out on early access, and I'm pretty far into the game, and honestly, it really hasn't impressed me that much. IGN and GameSpot, they both gave the game a 7 out of 10, which I kind of agree with.
5.
The combat is really dull, the story is predictable, and the game is just kind of lackluster. It hasn't really blown me away at all. Now, a lot of Xbox players are giving the reviewers shit because they think the game is a 10 out of 10 and a masterpiece. And it's like, guys, do you even remember what the word masterpiece means anymore?
Absolutely. Nobody does. People, like, throw around fucking, you know, masterpiece, you know, one of the best games I've ever played, like it's nothing. It's wild, man.
Like, a masterpiece is a game that comes once in a lifetime. Like,
exactly. Like Skyrim.
The perfect game.
Like Skyrim. No, I'm just kidding. It's not perfect, but it's as close to perfect as Bethesda's ever gotten. That and Oblivion.
You're telling me that you think Starfield is on the same level as other 10 out of 10 games like Breath of the Wild, Elden Ring, The Witcher 3, Skyrim? You're telling me you think...
Amen, brother. Even though I don't like fucking, I don't like Breath of the Wild, but to each their own.
Starfield can compete with fucking Elden Ring. So
Amen. Starfield doesn't do shit compared to Elden Ring. Elden Ring is like a zero-spec build with only his fists trying to punch millennia to death. That's basically what it is. You know, Starfield is a zero-spec build in Elden Ring trying to beat millennia to death with their bare fists. It ain't gonna end well. Oh, fuck, dude. I don't know. People just throw around the term masterpiece way too fucking willy-nilly these days. It's like every game is a fucking masterpiece because it's somewhat competent, even though Starfield is definitely not somewhat competent. But that's the standard we've reached at this point. If a game just doesn't completely fucking suck, it's in the realm of a masterpiece. Whereas in the 360 generation, we had so many great games coming out on a regular basis that, you know, those games by today's standards are literal masterpieces in a lot of cases. But back when they released, they weren't even like in the top 10% of games we got that generation within like their release window. But people just have recency bias. And on top of that, people don't even like video games anymore. They just want, you know, fucking slop and movies and interactive TV shows. But that's the wonderful nature of the gaming industry we're in today. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. It is 3:03, perfect timing. So I'm gonna head to bed. Have a wonderful Monday, everybody. Big ups to everybody in the chat, and I will talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, everyone. Yes, Lightning and Aerith are masterpieces. I approve of that statement. But I'll talk to y'all later. Goodbye, everybody.
Get your money up, not your funny up.